Hello, hello. Alrighty. Think I got sound working. I hear it coming out of my headphones, and it looks like it's coming out of OBS, so it should be a-okay. I forgot I muted it within Windows when I was actually grinding. But we are continuing to play Final Fantasy VII, and I did grind off stream to level up the materials. I got most of the materials that I need mastered. Like Knights of the Round, I got that mastered. I don't think I need to do W summon. I do need to grind out levels, so while doing that I should master this one, Quadra Magic, which is what I would like to have an extra of. Let's see. I know I have a lot of them empty, and I mean I could be adding more summons just to counter to add more effects, but I think for now everything is decent enough. Everyone has a mimic, which is what I need. Oh, I need another final attack. Okay. So I know I definitely need another final attack, which would be here. Will that actually level up? Yes, it will. It'll take a while, but we're going to continue to grind in here. This is what I was doing off stream for leveling. Oh wait. Over here, I had one extra enemy that was it's like 5 squid or 4 squid kind of creatures. Yeah, those things. These gave a considerable amount of XP if I was paying attention correctly. And 280 AP, which I mean, that's about how much I was getting when I was down near Medell? I don't remember how it's spelled. Other place that got hit by the big giant flood. Ideally, I want to duplicate those. No, not duplicate, but what's the proper term? Oh, it would be birthing, wouldn't it? Because the materia are born when you master one of them. So I need a Quadra and a final attack. And I would like to max out the level for everyone. And I don't understand why Vincent is so far behind in level. I didn't think I got him that low level compared to the others. No, he's just leveling slowly because Yuffie I got late in the game and she was lower level than Cloud. Yeah, I think he just needs a considerable more amount of XP. See, these squids don't give much compared to the other ones. Nice, you leveled up. So I'll probably do this for a little while, and then another thing that I can do, which is also grinding. Well, I don't know if I get experience for it. I need the strength ups. They renamed them in this one. They're called ups in this one, but I'm pretty sure they're called sources. So specifically power source for strength. In order to do that, I need to morph tanks. And I don't know if I get experience when I morph something. Now, granted, I win the battle, but does that mean that I actually get the experience points even though I didn't kill anything? Oh, I knew I forgot to do something. I forgot to announce on like all my platforms where that I'm streaming. Oh my. Silly me. Oopsie doopsie. Also helps if I can spell. Hello, Six Eyes. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. How are you doing today? Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. We are running in circles, grinding out levels before fighting the Emerald Weapon, which is supposedly the second hardest boss in Final Fantasy VII. I think it goes... The Ruby Weapon is the strongest, then the Emerald Weapon, and then Sephiroth, I believe. Yeah, this is my first playthrough. Yeah, I think I got 83 hours in the game so far. And I'm hoping I can get everyone to level 99. This is the party that I'm going to try and finish the game, or at least, yeah, finish the rest of the game with. I did do a little grinding off stream. I got Knight of the Round and a couple other materia mastered. And then if I set up my materia right, I'm pretty sure when I summon him, he should attack 4 times? Yeah, because Cloud will use him twice with this one. With the allows 2 summons to be invoked consecutively. So Cloud will use it twice. And then, since Yuffie has a Mimic, and Vincent has a Mimic, then I can mimic the Knights of the Round, so it will play 4 times. One of them's already long enough. I'm going to be sitting here for like 10 minutes just for all of that to go through. But it'll be a crap ton of damage against the Hammer weapon when I do it. I got an hour into Final Fantasy VII. Love the graphics so much. Yeah, no. Even for its time, the Final Fantasy VII... Actually, almost all of the Final Fantasy games always had like fantastic graphics for whatever console or platform they were on for their time. I remember I never played Final Fantasy VII when it came out, but I did have Final Fantasy VIII, and the graphics in that were fantastic. Although funny enough, I never got... The amount of times I restarted that game when I was a kid, I never got past the what I think is technically considered the tutorial, which is where you wake up in the college. Surprised I'm using Yuffie, haven't seen many folks use her. Yeah, she's... Ah, fantastic, final attack leveled up. Is that... Ah, it's not mastered though, is it? Ah, no, 2 more levels. Yeah, I really like her interactions with all of the other characters, and I will admit I unfortunately got her late in the game, and she isn't... Actually, both Yuffie and Vincent are optional characters. Yuffie you get by fighting her in any random forest, but you have to answer her questions correctly for her to join you. And then Vincent, you have to fight a boss from a safe, and then you have to enter a code into the safe correctly. And I think that was the one. No, that one I did do semi-legitimately. I looked to see where the things were. Although the one I didn't do legitimately, I looked up the number for. There's a what is it? When one of the rocket ships goes up, there's a specific number you have to enter in, and if you enter in a specific number, you get one of the 4 giant materials that you need to make the type 0 of who was it? This guy, Bahamut type 0. If you don't enter in that special code, then you miss out on it. and it's the second strongest summon, I think. I know Knights of the Round is the strongest summon. And then I'll also be honest, I have a bias towards Yuffie and even Vincent. I mean, Vincent is like the stereotypical vampire, so of course I'm going to choose him. And then Yuffie was one of my favorite characters in Kingdom Hearts, which I will admit, Kingdom Hearts got me into Final Fantasy. Oh yeah, yeah. Vincent's great. Like, I'm trying to sleep for 30 years. I am just a little bit confused on why he's leveling up so slow compared to everyone else. Like, I'm gonna get Yuffie and Cloud up to 99 before I get Vincent, probably even 290. Because I think he's 82? Or maybe he's 87. I don't know, he's somewhere around there. Oh, 88. Ah, okay, yeah, maybe I'll get him to 90 before Cloud and Yuffie get to 99. Maybe. Actually, I gotta double check. I think I'm... I know these things give me more XP than the other monsters, but I think consistently I might get more in the other room. It's 3,000. Let me see. Ah, that's not what I wanted. Well, I mean, I guess. I got like 50 tents, I might as well use it. I'm the same here. I saw a mentor of mine playing Kingdom Hearts as a kid, and he explained the whole Final Fantasy Disney crossover thing. Yeah. Yeah, that definitely is what really got me into Final Fantasy. I did play a little bit of Final Fantasy VIII before Kingdom Hearts 1. So I guess it happened all so close to the time that seeing I think he's called Squall in 8, but he's called Leon in Kingdom Hearts. And him and Cloud are my two favorite Final Fantasy characters. So seeing them in Kingdom Hearts, they're really cool in Kingdom Hearts as well. And then I always misremember. I always think that Vincent is in Kingdom Hearts, but it's not Vincent. It's the oh, what's his name from Final Fantasy X? The older guy with a monocle, I think. I don't know if he is in Final Fantasy X, but I do know in the Kingdom Hearts lore he's dead and is summoned by Hades. I think it's Auron. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, because he has a red cape similar to Vincent. Although he uses a... I don't think it's a two-handed sword. Well, I think it's a two-handed sword that he fights with only one hand. Because his other arm is broken, I think? it's not really clarified in Kingdom Hearts what's wrong with his arm, and it's usually always in a sling, if I'm remembering correctly. Oh, I'm not paying attention to how much XP I'm getting. Oopsie doopsie, I'm just going for it. He's holding his arm like Itachi. I don't think I'm familiar with that one by name. Oh, 3000 XP. Okay, yeah. Oh, a lot more gil. Alright, I'll continue to grind out here. Oh, yeah, okay, yep. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've seen Naruto. I unfortunately don't know many of them by name. I've remembered or retained most of the like main characters, like of course Naruto, I mean that's a given. But Sasuke, let's see, Hinata. Wow, that's all that's coming to my mind right now. Favorite Final Fantasy. So, the only ones I've really played is Final Fantasy VII, and this is the most I've ever played any Final Fantasy game. Next to that would be Final Fantasy XIV Online, and then Final Fantasy 1, the first one, but specifically the anniversary release for the PSP. That one, I think I don't know, I think I have almost 20 hours in that one. And I haven't really touched much of Final Fantasy VIII to really say that I've played it, because I've never got past the like tutorial area. So of all those that I've played so far, oh duh, I'm sorry, I have also played Final Fantasy 13 with, is it 13? Yes, with Lightning. Of all of those, it may be an interesting mix, but I would say either Final Fantasy VII or the story of Final Fantasy XIV. And I know it's an MMO, but A Realm Reborn storyline, it's fantastic. I really enjoyed it. And I have read about it that some people are like, oh, it's just a stepping stone, it gets better. I'm like, if it gets better from that, then oh my, probably will be my favorite Final Fantasy game. But I am really liking Final Fantasy VII. This game is definitely up there in my favorite games. I also did try playing, what was the other online? I think it was 12? Or was it 11? Alright, so I definitely will admit I had that mindset too before jumping into it. It took me a while to play it because I'm like, I'm playing WoW private servers right now. How can an MMO Final Fantasy game be good? Pff, it's just another MMO. That's what I thought. But honestly, it doesn't feel like a MMO. The game really feels like a single-player Final Fantasy game with the option to play with other people. Because even the dungeons, you can do those solo with NPCs, and there are a couple storyline dungeons you have to do with other real people, but it's not many. And the interaction is not like in-depth interaction with other people. And I'll be quite honest, I usually do play Final Fantasy VII solo. Sorry, I said Final Fantasy VII, I meant to say Final Fantasy Online. Although Light and I do play it together from time to time. Although we have been out of the loop for quite a while. I kind of played just a few times for the Valentine's Day event, and just recently started to get back into the main storyline. I will say though, the one downside that I do have about the MMO aspect of Final Fantasy XIV, the economy is awful. Especially coming from games like old school RuneScape, and even just World of Warcraft. Like, you can make so much money with just materials and crafting, and it was easy to make money off of both in RuneScape and World of Warcraft. But for some odd reason, the pricing of stuff is dumb. And I don't really understand what the demand is. I'm not really late into the game, so I don't know if I'm missing something. After Destiny and Destiny 2 raids, I'm hesitant to play online games that require co-op. Did not have a good experience. Okay, yes. I'll be honest, I never played the first Destiny. I really wish I did. Just because I've heard the storyline on that is fantastic. I did play Destiny 2. I have almost 400 hours into that game. And let's see. I played all of the expansions, I think, up to something Queen. It's the green element that does like poison damage. It's like an SMG. It's not Void. It's like bug-like. I don't remember the name of it. And that was like the last expansion I played, and I think there's probably been like 4 or 5 since then. And then they're like, oh yeah, hey, you know the very, very first storyline that sets the whole mood for this whole entire game? Yeah, we're gonna archive that and you can't play it ever again. I was like, what? Content I paid for, I can't access now? That's cool. Strand. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah. I will admit that was my favorite element to use. Or honestly, anything that any game that has a class that revolves around either poison or vampirism in a sense of lifesteal. Like for Magic the Gathering, my favorite deck was black deck with vampires. I would just drain the health from my enemy, and it was just perfect deck. So any game that I'm able to do that, which is the one downside about Final Fantasy just in general, because there's not really anything like that. I mean, there is poison, but there's not like a class that does things similar to that. Especially Final Fantasy XIV Online. And even though everyone calls Vincent a vampire, there technically are no vampires in the lore of Final Fantasy, to my understanding. It's just he sleeps in a coffin just because he wants to. Yeah, he's vampire inspired, yeah. But he doesn't have any, like, vampire really aspects essentially in that way. And I mean his limit break, which actually do I have my limit? Oh, I do. Let me see if I can use it. How do I? Yeah, go ahead and mimic. I don't know what happens when I do that. So like his limit break turns into what essentially looks like a vampire demon. So he's got some aspects of vampire. Actually, what happens if I use... Oh, I wanted to see what happened if I use mimic after he used his limit. Oh, interesting. I kill things too quickly to experiment. But he doesn't do any of the like, I suck your blood kind of stuff. It's so funny reading about this place because every time I read about grinding, they're always like, oh yeah, this has the strongest monsters, so you have to be careful. And I'm just like, I'm one-tapping everything. And there's no other place that has stronger monsters other than the weapons, which are so strong that I will die in like 2 hits. I do love how Final Fantasy VII is like a soup of various different genres. There's like materia, whatever Vincent is, ninjas, whole city aspect is pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely is. It has the... It's one of those games where it's like, it feels like it should be taking place in old times, but it has like new tech. It's kind of in the same way that like steampunk does things, where it's like, yeah, it's all old timey-wimey stuff, but it's still steam engines, but it's like futuristic steam engines. Cause yeah, they even have like, they have mech suits and giant robots. And it's like, that's definitely futuristic type stuff, kind of like Gundam. I think that's also another thing that really gets me into Final Fantasy XIV Online, because the story, you're starting out in an area that feels almost like the time period of whatever like World of Warcraft would be like old medieval kind of like esque, where it's just magic and the weapons are steel, like swords, spears, and things like that. And then as you progress through the story, you start to see more complex machinery and things, and eventually the gunbreaker comes in, and that actually is quite a bit. I think you got to be level 60. Yeah, yeah. You have to be a level 60 warrior, which allows you to get paladin. Then you have to get your paladin to level 60, and then you can become a gunbreaker, I think. I think that's how it works. Not to mention the insane monsters, like the horrible abominations and these powerful mechs. Yeah, yes, the emerald weapon is definitely a mech. I don't remember how it was created though. I think it's a... No, it's not a materia. It's a machine of some kind. Oh my, I forgot to do something up. I may have made it... Actually, did I hit send? Okay, I did hit send. I sent a tweet that I'm live, but I didn't ping my Discord. Oops. I didn't ping either my Discord or Light's Discord. Oopsie doopsie. Oh, look at that. It's actually in my paste, so I... Oops. Oopsie doopsie. That for now. And I'll put that there. Perfect. There we go. Alright, now every place should be pinged, I think. Level. Okay. Yeah, I'll do that later. I also need to get Yuffie's limit. I might need to solo Yuffie to level up her limit break. Because everyone is killing these in one shot. Because there's 4 levels to the limit break, and each level has 2 stages. And in order to get the second stage of the level that you're on, you have to use the first stage X amount of times in order to unlock the second stage. Each one is a little different. I think like one is like, level 1 is like 5 times, level 2 is like 7 times. Something like that. But I can't use my limits if a base attack keeps killing everything. The struggles of being overpowered. I still don't know why Thunder heals Vincent. I don't know what I have on him, or if it's just him in general that gets healed from it. I am honestly confused on that. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, it says right there. Absorbs lightning. Okay. Is that any equipment that I have? Oh. Yes. I need to read. I see. Is that the strongest that I have for him though? Oh. It's not. Well, I'd rather have defense over... I mean, evasion is nice, but I'd rather have higher defense. I love how old games... I love these old games, but sometimes I wonder how the devs expected a player to figure this out. Yeah, there's, like, for example, to my knowledge, the code that's needed in the rocket ship that goes off, I don't think it's said anywhere. Or at least I didn't find any hints for it. So it's like there's things in the game where it's like if you don't have a walkthrough or someone else knows, then it's like really hidden stuff that you won't be able to actually get. And in some ways, as long as they're not like crucial to story, then I don't mind stuff like that. But I definitely will say if there's like things that you miss out on that are like really big to the story and add like good context to things, then that kind of annoys me a little bit. Although I won't lie, granted, I think I mentioned this a couple times on stream, but there is a RPG Maker game that I have been working on for, I don't know, I think I started working on it like 2016, 2015, maybe earlier than that. I haven't touched it in probably like 5 years. But there is there's a couple things that I added in there that are specific if you touch them actually, I'll just put it this way. If you start a campfire somewhere, it'll burn down the whole entire world and your game will end. I'm like, haha, that's funny. But there are plenty of warnings. There are warning signs in certain areas, and it will tell you. Those are just silly things like that I think are fun to have in games. I don't know, when I find time, I definitely do want to go through it. See if I can either finish it or... Because I know I have the a version of it somewhere. I think it's in the Discord. No, I don't think it's in the Discord. I have to find it. If you've played Nier or Nier Ultima, that sounds like something that would happen in those games as like a secret ending. Yeah. Yeah, this is actually, although my thing is at the very beginning of the game. And I kind of strategically placed it there because like, it does kill you and end the game. So it's like, I'm like, I should put that somewhere where someone's only had like maybe 20 minutes into the game so they won't lose that much progress if they didn't save it. It's like I've thought about working on it on stream, but it's different from like I've done artwork on stream a couple times, But making a game, it's like if you're making the game on stream, then everyone's seeing everything, and then there's kind of no. It ruins the surprise of some stuff. So I'm hesitant if I want to actually work on it on stream, because I want people to be able to experience the game without knowing what is going to happen. Because I know there's been a couple game developers that have streamed like early access stuff, but not like the full development of their games, to my understanding. Also, I'm just realizing that Cloud is taking a considerable amount of damage in comparison to everyone else. Does he have a... I think he might have cover on... no, he doesn't. Oh, I guess he's just being attacked more. Okay. He's got me from behind. Oh, he missed. Imagine missing a sneak attack. Couldn't it be me? Oh my! Why did you do like 3,000 damage? Excuse me, I don't remember him doing that much damage. Alright, time to go heal Cloud. Oh, yeah, it's not worth using the tent. Yeah, yes it is. I have more tents than I do anything else. Might as well use the tent. You know what? I'm curious. I'm gonna save it. No, I'll grind for a little while longer. Oh, that's actually a very good question. I meant to look into that. This will answer that question for both of us, because I'm not sure. Yes. Yeah. I'll see some of these. So this is where it gets a little bit interesting. So it definitely is XP for the 3 active, but there have been a couple times where I know I didn't use Kate Sith anywhere near enough to get him to level 77. Yeah, I've never used Red like once. I haven't used Kate Sith, and I haven't even used Barret. But I think that they are getting a little bit of XP. I did use Sid when I was grinding off stream because he has the triple XP gain with his weapon. Only Cloud and Sid have that. And then Tifa I was using until I got Vincent. And then there was a couple times where I definitely did have Tifa in there for the scenes between Cloud and Tifa. So that makes sense why she's higher level than all of these guys. Or, well, Sid's a higher level because grinding out with them. But I think they do gain like a tiny bit. Because I definitely did not get them at level 77. Yeah, that would sound about right. Something like that. Which I mean isn't too bad, because then I guess that's well, it's funny, it's actually one of the topics that people are talking about at the new Pokemon game I was gonna bring up is that like the older Pokemon games is whatever Pokemon you fought with gained experience, so you had to constantly cycle them all out, where the newer games are kind of everything has EXP share. But I think the EXP share in the Pokemon games are 1-to-1. I don't think there's any reduction in the amount of XP a bench Pokemon gets. So it's like, I do like the kind of middle ground, where the ones on the bench aren't getting the full XP. Because like Fire Red and Leaf Green like encourages you to fight with your whole entire party to level them up. Whereas like this, you can use whatever you want, and you get a little bit of a handicap XP gain with the inactive party members in this case. But either way, it kind of doesn't entirely bother me because I have no intention of using anyone but the 3 that I'm using right now, so. Because 2 through 5, you get a bit of XP, but only for one Pokemon. 6 plus, everyone gets XP, and technically you get more. Okay, yeah. Because I remember XP share being an item, and it was only one. You got one item for one other Pokemon. And I think that was... Oh, that was an Emerald. It was like this weird looking hat thing. And you would attach it to one Pokemon. I think it was Emerald. Because Emerald had the duplication glitch. Yeah, if you went to the, oh, it's not the Elite Four. It's the place south of the Elite Four. The Battle Tower? Or the Battle Arena? Some island that's unlocked after the Elite Four. It's like end game content. But if you put a Pokemon in the PC, then you talked to one of the battle people to start a battle, and then you save it with them, and you close out the whole, and like you turn off the system and turn it back on mid-save, it makes that Pokemon duplicated and any item that it's holding. I definitely didn't abuse that. I can't tell you how many nuggets I had, and so many stupid, who did I use? I think I duplicated, I can't remember its name. It's the one that looks like a Pokeball. Oh yeah, rare candies. Oh yeah. Yeah. Electrodes. Yeah, those ones. Yeah. I'm like, I don't care about this Pokemon enough, so I'm going to use it as a duplication. If anything happens, well, I think I duplicated my Rayquaza as well. But that was the only legendary that I duplicated. And then I do have one illegal version of Growlithe back when, I think it was Diamond, or, yeah, I think it was Diamond. It was either Diamond or Soul Silver. You could use an app on your phone to create a Pokemon and send it to your game via the, like, it was like the wireless or Wondershare or something like that. And you could even create things that the game itself, it would be impossible to create. Oh yeah, it was super cool. And I remember I gave myself a shiny Growlithe that had some ability to it that it wouldn't actually normally have. And it's still on the cartridge, because I'm like, oh yeah, that's definitely not going into Pokemon Home. No, sorry. That'll definitely get my account banned on that. Yeah, there are so many things. Like, funny enough, I have it on my shelf. Like, the Game Shark for the PlayStation 1. Like, and just, excuse me, just game codes in general. Cheats were like part of the game. Like, excuse me, sorry. Like Grand Theft Auto. Cheat codes were built into Grand Theft Auto and encouraged, like, God mode, unlimited ammo, being able to go wherever you want. Like, it wasn't... You weren't banned from playing your single-player game if you used cheat codes. My goodness, you get games like, I think it was Genshin. People were getting banned just for adding in cosmetic, like, changes. That wasn't even anything cheating or game-breaking. It was just different skins for characters. I know there are other games other than Genshin that people did that on. But it's just crazy to think that developers are like, oh yeah, nope, you can't do that. We'll ban you from this online service. Actually, a lot of MMOs do that. For the longest time, Final Fantasy XIV actually has this issue, where Monster Hunters like that, they don't like cheating, even if it's only cosmetic. Yeah, I've seen a lot of really cool models and stuff I would love to have, but I fear of getting banned in a game like that. And that's kind of the same thing with Final Fantasy XIV Online, is that there's, I don't remember what it's called, but it's a cosmetic mod that you can install, and almost everyone uses it, to the point where your character cards within game, there's actually a secret phrase that's used, where if you have it on the card, it has a code that's unique to your player. And then you enter that code into the mod, and it will load the custom models that character is wearing. So it's a really cool system, but it's definitely against terms of service. And I do know for certain that the lead, I think it's the creator, or he's the lead developer, one or the other. He's like the big guy for Final Fantasy XIV, like in charge of like everything. And he came out and said last year that he is perfectly fine with people using plugins, and for as long as they're not game breaking or giving you an advantage over another player, he said was perfectly fine. Now, that has not been officially put into terms of service, so you can technically still get banned for using them. Like myself, I do use them when I play. I have a plugin that when I hover over an item, it'll tell me what the item cost in the the marketplace in real time. And that way I don't have to travel all the way back to the marketplace to know how much something's going to sell to other players. I do say real time. It is using a website that is sometimes a little bit behind. It refreshes every like hour or two, so sometimes it can lose me money if I'm not careful. And then another plugin I have makes my health bar look exactly like Kingdom Hearts, and it looks really cool. But stuff like that technically is against TOS. But it's not like game-breaking stuff where it puts me at a severe advantage over another player. I just wish more games like really embrace stuff like that. Because funny enough, there's I think it's one of the Legend of Zelda games for the GameCube or Nintendo 64. I don't remember which one it was, but there was a village that had a sound playing, and it was one of the little creatures that ran around. I don't remember his name. But when you walked around, you would hear it, but it was nowhere to be seen. Well, someone found it by using a cheat engine, and they turned on all collisions, so they could actually see the creature. And how the developers coded it, instead of just putting the sound as a playable sound file, they just made the creature turn invisible and walk through everything. So the creature was in the village walking around invisible, and that's how they made the sound appear when you're walking around the village. Yeah. Oh, then there's another one. Oh, this one is hilarious. It has someone made a mod for Grand Theft Auto 5, and they made the side tangent. It's really difficult to talk about a game's AI when not referring to like AI, if that makes sense. So like the way NPCs interact, AI, and then generative AI. So with the Grand Theft Auto 5 mod, to my understanding, they didn't use actual AI, but they tweaked the AI in the game so that the NPCs reacted realistically to everything. And the police reacted more realistically. When you bumped into people or stole someone's car, it wasn't just people ran away from you. And when you're driving, the driving of other NPCs was like improved. It was like it was a whole nother game. And I don't know why, but Rockstar went after the creator of the mod and demanded him to take it down, and it's gone. It is considered lost media, and I think it was on Nexus Mods, and they deleted it from there, and he didn't have a backup, and no one's come up with their own backup, which is kind of crazy to think about because someone has to have that downloaded on their computer. Like someone has to have it. You're telling me that they're not putting it up anywhere? Like that's annoying. But I thought that was insane. Like Rockstar's like, yeah, no, you're making our game better. Nah, screw you. Delete it. Get rid of it. And I don't even think, because recently there was a free update for Grand Theft Auto 5 called like Grand Theft Auto 5 Enhanced, I think. And I don't even think that fixed any of the I think it was only graphic stuff that it fixed, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it definitely is the unfortunate case with many mods. Even, oh goodness, fan ROM hacks. Yeah, don't touch the don't touch the Pokemon games. Like that's crazy. Like I'm surprised there's one Pokemon MMO that's still somehow up and running, and the only way you can play it is if you have I think it's Ruby and Sapphire ROM, but it's in the understanding that you have your own personal ROM ripped from your own game. I played it very briefly. And then that, I think that's still up and running. Someone was doing a Bloodborne remaster and it got a cease and desist a couple weeks ago. Oh no! Wait! Is that the same group that's doing the PlayStation 4 emulator? Oh, that would really suck. So, funny enough, we have a PlayStation 4 emulator for the PC for the sole reason... Actually, sorry, let me rephrase that. The only reason why we have a PlayStation 4 emulator on PC right now is because of the Bloodborne community. Since that game hasn't come to like any other console or PC, and the community was so pissed about it, that they're like, alright, we're going to make a PlayStation 4 emulator just for Bloodborne, and we're going to make it perfect to play Bloodborne. And then someone found out, hey, this actually plays other PlayStation 4 games pretty well. So they're like, okay, yeah, we'll focus on Bloodborne, but we'll let you guys also have the emulator so you can make an actual PlayStation 4 emulator. And surprisingly, it is coming along pretty well, pretty quickly. Not sure if it's the same people. I'm not sure either, because I wouldn't be surprised if there's another group trying to make something a little different. Yeah, that is what I heard. That it wasn't the best port. And funny enough, this was about a year ago, so there's massive amount of improvements by far, but there were so many features within that emulator version of Bloodborne that you could basically run it on a potato. And then they also had like 4K upscale stuff, so if you had a high end, you could push the graphics up higher. What would we do without PC gaming? Yeah, like just game preservation in general. Like it is really thanks to a lot, just emulators in general. I mean, well, just looking at the Pokemon games, I mean they're stupid expensive. It's like $400 for Pokemon Soul Silver, and it's like I don't want to pay $400 for a DS game. Like, that's crazy. Now, granted, I will admit, I did buy Lunar 2 for the PlayStation 1, and that game was $350. But that game does have a little bit more of a special place in my heart, I guess I could say. As much as I love Pokemon, like, there are cartridges for Soul Silver in most Pokemon games everywhere. Lunar 2, on the other hand, is an incredibly rare game that is hard to find. Unless you want to pay an arm and a leg on eBay for the whole entire collector's edition, which is what I got. Then I think the other best thing that comes with emulation is the fact that we can have proper translations. Like, there are so many games that get localized that are just absolutely butchered in their translations. If they're not expensive from secondhand sellers, then they're modified and censored by the corporations. Yes, 100%. Like, there are some games, I will be honest, like Chrono Trigger, for example. I was actually looking this up not too long ago because I want to play it, but I've been looking up like what the differences of all the versions are and how the translation was done. And essentially the frog character is not supposed to have such a, like, I think it's an Irish or Scottish kind of accent. Like, that was added in with the localization, but it's such an iconic character that it's accepted because of how iconic it is. It's not true to the original Japanese game, but it's not Chrono Trigger without that character, especially for the American release, if that makes sense. But then you have, I guess some people do use that same exact logic with Lunar that I've been playing, because Lunar, when it was translated, added a lot of pop culture references. And granted, that can be funny at times, but there's times where it's like, really? Did we really need a Pepsi joke in the game? I'm just using an example. I don't think that there's a Pepsi joke in that one. Oh no, it wasn't a Pepsi joke. It was a it was a breakfast food brand name. Wheaties, I think. Yeah, it was some kind of like breakfast cereal that was mentioned in the game, and that was added into one of the localization references. And actually, technically, even Final Fantasy VII is has some stuff like that. Translations are so bizarre sometimes. I guess they do that for cultural reasons, at least in the past anyway. Yeah, I was reading quite some old forums on Lunar 2 specifically, but this does apply to a lot of different games. There are... When a Japanese game is translated into English, there are a lot of jokes and references in the Japanese language that either doesn't translate well, just like word for word, or the reference is like an actual cultural reference that won't be understood even if it's translated into English properly. It's not a thing in like American culture. So some stuff does have to be slightly changed for it to make a little bit sense. And jokes are usually the biggest thing when it comes to that. Especially if something like, I mean, if you make a pun in English, the pun's not really going to translate well if you translate it into Japanese. So there are some things like that that are understandable to have to change. Oh, excuse me. But then there are some things like, I don't think it's Final Fantasy VII, but there's another RPG game where all of the names are completely different in the Japanese release compared to the English release. I'm drawing a blank on what game that was. I do know that Aerith in this game does have a slightly different name. Which I don't recall either. I don't hear it much, so I don't remember what it's... Arisu? Yeah, I think that's right, yeah. And I don't know if any of the other characters are like that, though. And I've never looked into why they changed her name. Oh, that's what it was thinking of. It's Pokemon. Pokemon Red and Blue. For some reason, when it was either the translation into English, they swapped the two, or it was the game to the manga that they swapped the two. Like, and I always get it mixed up, like, Red the girl, Blue the female, and then they were like, okay, we're actually going to change your names over. You're going to be Red is Blue, but Blue is Red. And then no one talks about Green, because Green doesn't exist somewhere. Oh, it was game to manga. Okay, that's what it was, yeah. ZZZ also does that with some characters. They change some names in the English version and leave others as the Japanese names. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, Gary used to be green. Okay, yeah, that's what it was. And then Blue was the girl. Didn't they make a... Like, I think it only has one season. But didn't they make a Pokemon anime that was, like, not Ash Ketchum, but it was with Gary and Red? I don't know if that was a fever dream or not. Like, I thought they did. It's like... Was it like Pokemon Origins? Or Legends? Like, I vaguely remember something being made like that. going to get Vincent to 92, which should be a couple more battles. And then, just for giggles, I'm going to try fighting the Emerald Weapon just to see how I fare. Oh, actually, before I do that, I should buy elixirs. Or whatever the item is that gives me MP, or maybe both HP and MP. Oh my, does he just need 138? He's literally right there. I fight anything and he'll live. I mean, level up. There's a series on Kotaku called Let's Mosey. The guy is a translator that goes through the game in Japanese. Not sure if it's a full game, but it's interesting. Oh, that does sound really cool. Yeah, there's I don't remember the YouTuber's name. But there's a guy that I found on YouTube who reads manga in Japanese and translates it as he's reading it. And it's like, if I understood it correctly, he's in the process of learning Japanese, and by teaching himself Japanese, he's reading the manga in Japanese, and anything he doesn't understand, he looks up to verify that he's reading it correctly. And I know he was reading, I think, Berserk and or Neon Genesis Evangelion, if I remember correctly. It was just really interesting to see. No, I don't need to use tens. We'll save it though. I love those kinds of videos. People also do that with video games. Problem is, as a learner, that process is quite slow. Yeah. I can definitely imagine. Like, I'll be honest, I did try using Duolingo for quite some time, learning Japanese. And I'll be honest, nothing stuck. Like, I got quite a bit into it. And it's like, yeah, I could get through all of the lessons, but it didn't feel like I was learning in a way that retained the information. And there's another one that, let me see if I have it downloaded. Yeah, this one. What's it called? Umi is the name of the other one. I haven't used this one yet. I honestly keep forgetting that it's installed on my phone. But Umi teaches you by giving you clips from famous TV shows and movies. So you're not just hearing the language from a robot, you're hearing it used in real life environments. So on paper, it sounds like it's a much better way of learning. But I have been procrastinating and I haven't tried it yet, so. Alright, I already saved. So yeah, I'm good. Oh, look at that! He's right there! Yeah. Come on. No, he's gonna be someplace else now! I forgot how to go down. How do I go down? Okay. Yeah, I use the up button to go down. That makes sense. This is the default place that he spawns in, though. This is normally where you can find him. If I just keep doing this a bunch of times, he'll pop back up eventually. Come on. I really don't want to go searching for you. The times I don't want him to be in front of this sunken ship is when he's in front of the sunken ship. Alright, fine, we'll go find him. There he is. Go over here. I'ma get you. Oh, what is this crater? Yo. Oh yeah, he definitely moves. Okay, we're going to attack. Then we're going to. Oh crap! I need to do this quickly. Yeah, we're going to do that. Then we're going to mimic. And mimic. Alright, we're going to be sitting here for a little while. Bum, 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 bum. And if I remember reading... Oh, wait a minute. Okay, yeah, I'm not going to be able to do this. One of the guides I was reading said if you don't do consistent 8,000 or more damage with each hit from Night at the Round, your chances of winning are quite slim. Because he has 1 million HP. Yeah. There's a channel called Game Kengo. Haven't heard of him. There's a lot of useful videos on learning Japanese through games and which games are good to learn with. Oh, I would definitely check them out. Oh, that's cool. Here's a fire red leaf green video he released a couple days ago. Oh yeah, no, the design on this boss is really cool. It really reminds me of the Zaku Gundams, which is when a car Asnabal's main Gundam. Although, I will admit, those Gundams are red, this one's green, but it does have kind of the same vibe looking. Okay, Cloud now. What should he do in the meantime? Yes, Omni Slash. Okay. I won't be able to actually use that until the cutscene's done. Oh, yeah, Oh! Oh, this is going to be even longer than I thought. Okay, I thought it was going to go 4 times. It's actually going to go 6 times. So, Cloud has his ability to use a summon twice. So he uses Knights of the Round twice. But then Yuffie and Vincent have Mimic, so I can use the same attack as the previous person. But I didn't realize that it would also take the amount of times. So that means that all 3 of them are going to use Knights of the Round twice. So that's a total of 6 times this cutscene is going to go through. This is the 3rd one, so we're halfway there. I was reading about this strategy on Reddit, and the guy was like, yeah, put all these materials again together, start to summon, and then go make dinner. I'm like, oh, it can't be that long, can it? Oh my. Oh, wait, why didn't Vincent use... Wait, oh no! Oh, I messed it up! No! Oh, I am now just realizing that I read about want not to do that. Oh no! Oh. I wasn't supposed to tell Cloud to attack until after Vincent started his Mimic. And he can I just screwed up. I just massively messed up on that. Ah, okay. That's... Okay, use Phoenix, okay. Just use it. Oh, phooey. Oh, she's dead. Oh, no. Why are you using the limit break? Wait. Oh, no, not using the limit break. I just have limit break. Okay, never mind. Got it. Okay. Now this should resurrect Cloud and Vincent. Theoretically. I really do hope at full health, because that would be very upsetting. Okay, good. Oh, Yuffie's gonna die. Okay. Yuffie's gonna use limit just because. I missed. Oh, he attacks the Met. Crap! Oh, I forgot he does that. I don't know who I just used that on. Oh my, the timing of these attacks. Okay, yeah. So this is the other thing about being real-time strategy is wait. Oh, Yuffie has final attack, so she can use that because she's dead. Okay, got it, got it, got it. This is the other reason why I need another final attack, because if someone dies, they can use the Phoenix. Okie dokie. Someone's supposed to use an item here. Well, no one's using the item here. No, not Mimic. Not worth using that. Okay, can you use that on you? And then you just all. Oh yes, that's my summon. Okay, I haven't used this summon in so long, I forgot what it looks like. Big Dwagon. Kaboom. Oh, it does look like Stardust Dragon. Yeah. Okay, what's going on? Emerald Beam? That attacks all of them, doesn't it? Ah, yeah, they're all dead. No? Oh, okay. Does less damage than I expected it to. Oh, did I goof and not give someone healing? Summon. No, I don't have any magic with you. He's dead! Phoenix down. Ouchie. Oh, Phoenix down is garbage for healing. I just healed it! Just resurrected! Oh, I can use Phoenix again. Oh no, okay, yeah, this time I'm actually dead. There's no way I'm going to be able to dodge that. Whoa, wait, no, wait, I have... All? How did that do so little damage? Why did that do so little damage? Okay, okay, I'm not complaining. Okay. Okay, can I use Knights of the Round? No! Oh, never mind! Oh my, yeah, Yuffie's carrying. Okay, this fight will be so much easier if I do get a second final attack. Because if Vincent dies, and I'm able to have that... Because I have a second Phoenix. I don't think it's currently on Vincent right now, even though it should be. Okay, did you just die? No. You need ether for you. You need to do summon of that and that. And you need to do mimic. No, I don't think I should have done mimic because mimic might mimic Yuffie. Oh no. No, it won't mimic Yuffie because Cloud's gonna go next. Okay, I'm good. Now I just need to wait for Yuffie to be able to do Mimic. And then I can't give any more commands. Mimic has to be the last commands that I give. This would be absolutely hilarious if I beat him in my first try. I may have just jinxed myself, but it would be hilarious. Well, I mean, okay, technically speaking, this is the second time I fought him because I did do it. I did try and see how powerful he was and what his attacks were. So I did fight him one other time. But it was a time I knew I wasn't going to win. I purposely fought him just to see how his attacks were. And I think I only lasted like 2 rounds. Which is crazy how... Wait, why didn't you... Wait, what? No. What are you doing? What the hell, man? You're supposed... What? You're supposed to do that twice. Oh... No. Okay, well... Great. I think Vincent's now going to use Mimic on the Phoenix. Yep. Which, I mean, I guess isn't such a bad thing because that heals him, but I would have rather have done Knights of the Realm. Oh, that did damage. Okay, that didn't do much damage. Okay. Turbo, we're gonna give you that. We're gonna do another Knights of the Round. Why didn't you do 2 of them? Oh, no. Oh, he didn't do 2 of them because I don't think I had enough. No, I didn't. How much does it cost to do 1? Is it 250? I need 500, don't I? No, wait, it already spent it for this one, so I think I should be fine doing a second one. I think. Okay, I'm just gonna have Vincent do Mimic when he can. And I won't tell Yuffie to do Mimic until Vincent starts his attack. If so, this would be a good example of pulling victory from the jaws of defeat. Oh yeah, 100%, yeah. Okay, good. Just going to do another one. He can't, not enough MP. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I think I understand it. He should be able... Good. Don't have Phoenix on him. I don't remember what these do. might do it one more time. Yes, good, good. How much does it cost? It's 250. Okay, I need 500 to do 2 of them. Okay, got it. Oh no. I'm so surprised that didn't kill me. Oh, I still have 500. Okay, I still have enough. Ah, I can't summon it. Why can't I summon it? Okay, I'm just gonna use Odin, I guess. Ah, I died. I will admit, I lasted so much longer than I thought I was. Oh my! Oh, you did! Hi, lovely. Hi, hi, hi. Thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Hilarious timing. Oh my. Okay, you missed it. So I was fighting the emerald weapon for the first time, and I lasted, I don't know how, what was it, like 20 minutes or more or something like that. I got really close. I'm pretty sure I got close to killing him. So I have, oh, okay, yeah, we're glimpsing, yeah. So I have almost everything that I need. If I just get one more final attack, I'll be able to have Vincent resurrect if he dies. And then I think I do need to level up a bit more. So I'm going to grind out a little bit more. Try and get everyone to 99. And then I'm going to go get some morph stuff to increase my strength. And that should allow me to actually beat him. Oh! Why does this slap do so much damage? But welcome in, everyone. Welcome in, welcome in. How was your stream? Lovely. How was it? Are you going to step away for a little bit? Okie dokie. It's crazy being. It was fun. That is good. That is very good. It's crazy being at level 90 and still not enough. Unheard of in the realm of new JRPGs. Yeah. It's like, it's crazy. Like, I know bringing it back to Pokemon again, but it's also like Emerald and Fire Red. Like, actually, Fire Red, I remember, I think both my brother and I had the same issue, where we had a maxed out Charmander and we still couldn't beat the Elite Four. it was like old games really are more difficult than new games. And you really don't realize it until you go back to play these games. Like, the grind is insane. I mean, granted... Well, you'll hop in the office when you get back. Okay, sounds good. Love you. It's like, I know Bayonetta's a different type of game, but the first game I finished took me, I think, 30 to 40 hours, something like that. The second game, 15 hours? If that. I got 5 playthroughs out of the first game and only 2.5 streams out of the second game. And it's like, don't get me wrong, it was a fantastic game. I had a lot of fun playing it. But it's like, I don't know. Like, I'm getting almost 90 hours out of this game right now, grinding. Actually, funny enough, I'll bring it back to Pokemon. My Pokemon Emerald save that I have over 700 hours in that game alone. And then Pokemon, I think, Fire Red, I had about 400 hours. And in all of that, I don't even think I collected every single Pokemon. So it's just crazy, the amount of grind and hours you can put into older games compared to newer games. And here's the other thing too, like, I'm going to get these characters to 99, and I'm pretty sure 99 still won't be enough. So what I'm going to be doing is getting items that increase my my stats. So it's like, even when you hit max level, it's still not enough. Yeah, pretty much. Because the biggest thing specifically with the Emerald weapon... Actually... okay. I looked at them both at the same time, so there's an attack that either the Emerald weapon or the Ruby weapon does that does over 1,000 damage per materia that you have equipped. Now, just to keep that in mind, Cloud alone can have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's 14,000 damage. That's a one-shot right there, if I'm fully stacked. Like right now, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's almost a one-shot if I stay with the material that I have with Cloud. So just that one type of attack alone from the weapon is ridiculous. And I think that actually might be why I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 7,000. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6,000. Yeah, that might make sense why Vincent's living more. I think the Emerald weapon does have that ability. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh my. Mods, bonk this man. Bliff. Oh. Oh man. uh, I still will. I mean, I will admit, we had our meme numbers. I mean, what's 9 plus 10? 21? What are you, stupid? So, I mean, we had our fair share of number memes. But at the same time, though, I feel like at least the 21 meme had, like, a better background to it, where the 6 joke just is a rapper talking about killing people. It's like, oh, cool. What changes? All rap songs are like that. But send this man to Sector 7. Oh no! Bum, 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 bum. Excuse me. Yeah, 21 is just a little child slipping up. Yeah, it's funny. Kids making mistakes are sometimes some of the best hilarious videos. Well, I mean, the old TV show, America's Funniest Home Videos. Yeah, America's Funniest Home Videos was literally all the videos were either pets doing something silly or kids just being dumb, and or people falling down for the most part. But man, that show was peak. Maybe that's why our current generations are so depressed, because they don't have anything like that. Oh yeah, no. Yeah. It's insane. I remember watching that on, what was it? Yeah, actually it would have been on antenna, because it broadcasted on local channels. So we could have our antenna connected to the TV. Simpler times. Although, interestingly enough, there are still some channels that broadcast on the antennas. A lot of the news stations still do. And the I know the Lockhart Mess Parade still broadcasts, and the Rose Bowl Parade, I think, still broadcasts over the air. I think. I know the Macy Days Parade does. It is funny though how, like, for years everyone's trying to get rid of cable to save money, and then we get streaming services that were supposed to be the savior, essentially. And it's like, now they're even more expensive than cable TV because of all the exclusivities and stuff. Less bad because they do. The problem is not a TV show. It's addictive apps, basically any shorts, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram. Yeah. It is crazy how well, how well YouTube shorts do. Like, it's, granted, I will admit, when I export my VODs to YouTube, they are a couple hours long, and usually 1 to 2 hour long stuff or more doesn't get much reception on YouTube. But to see a consistent 0 viewership on my VODs to uploading my clips as YouTube shorts and seeing over 2,000 views on those alone, like, that is just insane. And then TikTok's even more crazy. I don't have it anymore, but when I did, I had a couple million views on quite a few of my videos. And they weren't even that good. Like, one of them was just me literally building my vinyl record crate and just making like a time lapse of it being built. And I don't even remember what music I put over it. That got a ridiculous amount of views. Yeah, they are working as intended, unfortunately. Oh, Cloud is almost dead. He's been slapped again. Yeah, I think the biggest thing for me that I think is the like most annoying change is actually probably the two is the algorithm. It's not sometimes YouTube's algorithm can be fantastic when it comes to showing me things relevant to what I recently searched for. And there have been some YouTubers that I found through that worked well. But for the most part, it just keeps you sucked in to things that are just useless. And the biggest killer, I really do believe, the biggest killer, which funny enough, the creator of this thing I'm about to explain even says himself that he hated that he invented it. It's the infinite scroll. I remember when Instagram specifically, you could get to the end of your feed, the actual end of your chronological posted feed. And that's what I would do. Like, when I had Instagram, the very first, like, years that I had it, funny enough, the first thing I would do before bed, or not the first thing, but while going to bed, laying in bed, I would scroll through my feed. And I would go to bed once I was finished. Can't do that now. You scroll through Twitter, you're infinitely scrolling, continuously. That guy sounds like the Oppenheimer, sorry, I can't pronounce that name. Oppenheimer for social media. Yes, 100%. He admits that it was the worst thing that he made, and it was, I don't even remember what platform it was originally on. I think it might have been Instagram. I think it was. Because everything went from chronological to most popular and then infinite scrolling. And then everything took it over. Facebook, Twitter, any new social site has it now. And what's even more upsetting is that before Elon Musk took over Twitter, there were tons of third-party clients that you could use to view Twitter. And I think TweetDeck was one. And then there was another one on mobile that I used to use that was fantastic. And it added in the chronological ending of your feed scrolling. You can't do that now. The API that's attached to X, you have to pay for to use, and it's a ridiculous amount of money to use. And it just killed all of the third-party clients. Granted, I will admit there have been some things that Elon did that's kind of cool for Twitter in a way. He kept it running. And depending on the timeline you're looking at, there is a little bit less censorship, but I mean there's still censorship. Clearly has a hand to play, but he's not the only one at fault. If companies wanted to, they could have not used it. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah. Yeah. The companies at the end of the day had the option to implement it or not implement it. But yeah, I mean, if your way of making money is keeping someone on your platform, why wouldn't you want to implement something that keeps them on the platform? I mean, it's kind of the same mindset that gacha games have. Like, Genshin Impact is free. You don't have to put a single dime into that game. But as someone who put over $400 into that game, I'll tell you, it's really hard not to put money into that game when I used to play it. Because there are so many incentives that it's just like, oh, hey, the base characters, yeah, they're good, but you won't be able to defeat this storyline boss without the new character that you have to pay money for. And it's just, ugh. And surely there will be no negative repercussions in the future. Yeah. It all started with that damn horse skin from Oblivion. That's actually really crazy to think about. But the first DLC, the first paid, I guess you could say DLC, was a horse from Oblivion on the Xbox 360. And I think it was like $3 or $5, something like that. Some people like to argue that gacha games are like high art and great games, which they can be, but they are predatorial. That one DLC changed everything, yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, even, I think it was Tectone had a massive conversation about Genshin and other gacha games. Because if I remember correctly, I don't watch many of his game streams, but I'm pretty sure he plays majority mobile gacha games, if I remember correctly. And he's even like talked about how predatory so many of these games are. And it is ridiculous. Kittybug, hello, hello. How are you? How'd your stream go? Oh, I don't think I have any mods in chat, so I shall shout you out. 1 second, I gotta hold down the A button. There we go. What? Bum, bum, ba, bum. Huh? Oh. It helps if I spell out, shout out, instead of just shout. Yes, we're playing Skyrim. We are doing dragon shouts now. There we go. I can do commands. Yippee. I never played gachas, and then I play ZZZ. I promised to be... Oh no. FTP, then I spent money. Way too much. That's how they get you. Yes, yes. I had that same mindset going into Genshin. And then they released Ganyu. And I was like, yeah, I need more than one copy of Ganyu if I'm going to main Ganyu. And yeah, I spent well over $300 or $400 into that game. I will admit, I do miss playing it. I have not found a game that has similar gameplay. Like, there are so many clones, and I think I've said this on stream before. There is a certain itch that Genshin scratches when it comes to gameplay that I have not been able to find a clone that does it the same way. I'm doing well, Katybug. Definitely grinding away in Final Fantasy, so that way we can beat the Emerald Weapon. We almost did. We almost did. once I max out level, I should definitely be able to do it so much easier. The worst part is knowing that when the gacha is taken offline, it's all gone. Oh man, I don't want to think about that. There are... yeah. That's... oh, what was it? Actually, there's quite a few MMOs that I used to play that are no longer around. I think it was Tower of Saviors? Or Tower of Souls? It was some anime-like MMO. And it originally had its Steam servers shut down. So you could jump over to the official Japanese servers. And then those shut down. So the whole entire game is no longer even playable. I don't even think there's any private servers because the game wasn't that big. Oh, then you got Tura. I started getting into that game close to when they shut it down. I vaguely remember hearing about private servers for that, but I don't know if they're actually up and running. And then you have Guild of Wars, or sorry, not Guild of Wars, sorry, Guild Wars. Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 are still up and running. And they just, this past year, released a free update to the first Guild Wars that upgraded all of the textures, added some quality of life features, and fixed some bugs. And like, that's a ridiculously old MMO. Actually, now that I'm remembering, I think EverQuest is still up and running. Yeah. EverQuest 1 and 2 is still up and running. And Lord of the Rings is still up and running. Which there was some talk about the Lord of the Rings being closed because Amazon was supposed to, keyword, release a MMO of Lord of the Rings that would take over and replace the current Lord of the Rings Online. But they really dropped the ball with New World, like drastically dropped the ball with that game. I don't think anyone's going to trust them with another MMO. Which I will admit is incredibly depressing because I pre-ordered New World. I played it throughout its first, like, expansion. Or not expansion, but like couple updates, I should say. And it was fantastic. Like day one, it was fantastic. And then they're like, oh yeah, you know how we promised there would be no paid expansions? Yeah, no. Here's a $40 paid expansion. Oh, you've been complaining that there's no horse mounts? Yeah, that's actually part of the lore. And yeah, we'll add horses in the new paid expansion. Like what? Like, literally promised to not have any paid expansions, and then answered everyone's prayers with, yeah, give us more money. Yeah, a tale old as time, literally. It's like, oh, you want that thing? Yeah, here, have it, but it's behind a paywall. And then you have, actually, things on the topic of things behind a paywall. You have games like Disney Infinity, I think is the name of it, where it worked very much like Skylanders, where you had to buy the figures to be able to play them in the game using their portal. This Steam version of 1, 2, and 3 Yes, I did buy all 3 of them when they were on sale a couple months ago. They come with all of the characters. Every single character ever released as a figure, they added into the game. And it's like, stuff like that, that's fantastic. Like, that actually shows that the company, they could have been like, oh yeah, you want all these characters? They're each $1 DLC for every single one. But they didn't. They added it into the game. Which I was like, oh, that's really cool. I'm still waiting for the day that they add Skylanders. Actually, wait. Did that ever get a PC port? Okay, no, I have to look that up now. It did? Wait a minute. Wikipedia says it did. Which ones? I'm about to go down a rabbit hole. Wait a minute. Oh, no, that's emulation. Interesting. Says the first game had a Windows release. I honestly don't remember that game being on PC. Ah, it was the only one that ever released on PC. Okay, that's why. Interesting. But I will admit, that is one game series I'm really surprised has not gone anywhere. Especially after they made the Spyro trilogy, remastering that. Actually, yeah, they remastered the Spyro trilogy. They remastered Crash Bandicoot, which is the same time, huh? Oh no, these people are crazy when it comes to their decisions of remastering games. Yeah, that would definitely make sense. And Disney has had more of a consistency putting their games on PC. Although, with that said, they do also have a habit of removing their games from PC. Because there were a ton of Disney games on Steam that you can no longer buy. Disney Bolt and Pirates of the Caribbean, Dead Man Tell No Tales, I think, or Stranger Tides. It's not the first one. No, I think it is Dead Man Tell No Tales. There's one Pirates of the Caribbean game that they had on Steam, and I own both of them, but to my understanding, they're not able to be bought on Steam anymore. Surely those would be on the Switch, right? That would be pretty cool. I mean, especially when it comes to like Disney Infinity or Skylanders, like the amiibo system is already built within the Switch, and the amiibos use NFC tags, which is why they're so easy to copy. But anyways, so since they use the same technology that the Skylanders and Disney Infinity use, there's really no excuse for them not to port it. Like, they don't even really have to do much. And you won't need the portal anymore because it's built into the console. It's probably the smartest thing that they could do. I would assume probably the biggest thing though keeping them back would be licensing, specifically for like voice actors. Because I know the only one that I'm aware of who they are is the big buff dude in Skylanders that flew the ship. He's the same guy that voiced Kronk in Emperor's New Groove. I know the evil guy is also someone famous, but I don't remember who else he did. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're asking Nintendo to do something smart? Something outside their scope of the norm? Hello!
Hi.
Hello, hello. How are you?
Very good. Bringing to social battery.
Oh.
It was on the...
A surprise! Wait, I just need to see if I can turn you up, because you're a bit quiet compared to the game. Oh.
I am talking in a quieter tone, to be fair, sorry.
No, no, that's okay. I just wanted to make sure I didn't have you tuned down. Eh.
How's it been over here?
Pretty good so far. Although, I am actually going to turn the game down just a smidgen. What is it at right now? 25? Yeah, there we go. To be fair, I'm pretty sure it was at that volume when I first started this playthrough. You know what would wake you up? Horse Armor DLC. No! Oh. Oh.
Me or you?
Both of us. Yeah, we've been talking about a bunch of different random things, so between DLC and games being remastered and pulled off shelves.
Oh yeah. Sorry, do I sound really tired? I think I am tired.
Oh, and translations. You do sound a little tired. Yeah.
Yeah. I was thinking
Feel
of power
tired?
napping, but I was thinking of power napping, but I might end up like full on like 2-3 hour sleep.
Uh-oh. I could call you and wake you up if you wanted to take a nap. It's up to you. Oh.
Yeah, I'll try. try it. We could go with 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock?
I sound like I'm clinging for dear life. I am a little bit. I think it's because not only my undersleep, but like I haven't done a collab like that in so long. And with it like that, it's I don't know. I feel like my soul battery was drained even quicker compared to like when I'm just in like Discord VCs, and that's not usually the case. I think it's just because of the undersleep. It's because of my social battery being so limited.
Yeah, definitely the combination of the two. Yeah. It definitely seemed like you were having a lot of fun over there, though.
Yeah. It was fun talking about different stuff while drawing.
Yeah.
She was working on a really cute piece. Some sort of chicken. Trying to make a shirt.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah. Are you okay? Does it look like I'm okay? It's a broken egg. Oh,
It's so cute.
the chicken creature. Chicken attack. Oh, I need to make that a redeem.
Chicken attack. Oh, that would make for a nice mouse pad, actually.
Oh, that would. Oh, haven't heard that in an age. Yeah.
I don't even know where it's from.
It's just a song. If I remember correctly, he is a Chinese artist that's basically the equivalent of Weird Al Yankovic, but does a ton of like random stuff. I remember looking at him up years ago. Song Voyage? Oh, okay, yeah. Oh. Song is just called Chicken Attack. Where's my mouse? Mouse, come here.
I hate that I've been undersleeping so much lately, though.
Oh.
I'd get like 4 hours, 5 hours of sleep.
Yeah.
Melatonin. Yeah. I should get some melatonin.
Melatonin. That and chamomile tea also helps.
Chamomile, but yes. Sorry, I'm beefing on the way you're pronouncing things even when I'm tired. I'm sorry. Be like that.
Chamomile. The camel goes a mile.
How many miles?
All of the miles until you sleep.
I have green tea, which doesn't have any caffeine in it.
Green tea is also very good. So wait, how is the chamomile supposed to be pronounced?
Chamomile.
Chamomile?
Chamomile.
Chamomile. Got it. Chamomile. So the camel has a meal instead of going a mile. Got it.
I was saying camo, like camouflage.
I know. It's just
Why
we like to add A's in
my
things.
Tea have humps?
I gotta get my lobster. We New Englanders like to add in A's to things where they don't belong. Get my car keys. So I go get my lobster.
Alright.
Can't get there from here.
Oh my days.
All my days. I was about on par with I hardly know her. Oh. Don't call me Shirley. Oh,
Well, I
man.
don't see you teaching him. Well, I hardly know him. That's from Wizard of Oz. When you first meet the lion.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I need to watch that.
He
It's
goes
been
up to the scarecrow. He's like, "Put your hands up, you lopsided bag of hay." Well, now that's getting personal, lion.
forever.
And Tin Man's like, "Yeah, get out there and teach him a lesson." Scarecrow does this. Well, I don't see you teaching him. Tin Man
I
this is. Well,
hardly
I really know him.
Oh, that whole
That's the
movie was great.
1939 version.
The only version that should exist.
Honestly, yeah, it's so good. Even though the cast went through so much torture.
Yeah, they literally breathed in asbestos because that's how they made the snow. People almost died.
Yeah. Did you hear about the paint that was used on the Tin Man?
Ah, wasn't it like lead filled
I
or
think it got
something?
him.
That
I don't know what it was made of, but I know the actor got badly sick from it.
Oh, it was something that happened very similar to in Goldfinger, James Bond. So when you paint yourself, it closes the pores. So not only do your lungs and your mouth breathe in oxygen, your skin also needs to absorb oxygen. So when you put paint on your skin, stopping the oxygen getting into your skin, that's very bad. You technically suffocate
what
in
kind
a
of paint
different
it
way. The type of paint on Tin Man specifically was worse than in Goldfinger. I think it had either lead or something in it that
Ooh.
did cause a poisoning to his system.
Yeah, I heard he did get poisoned, or he was just really, but not just. I'm sorry, very badly sick.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the dialogue in older movies with how our language has changed. Yeah, it's. Oh, actually, funny you mentioned that.
Yeah.
What movie was it? Oh, it was the Minecraft movie. I walked into the kitchen and my parents were watching the Minecraft movie in the living room. And I was watching it as I was making my food. And I'm not even kidding you. They didn't even get 15 minutes into the movie. They're like, this is dumb. This is awful. And it was literally bro. The word bro was said like every other word. I think it was Jason Momoa's character.
Trust me, bro.
Yeah, literally. It's like, I love you, bro. We're going to hang out after this, bro. Yeah, they did miss Chicken Jockey. Yes, yes. But it just, oh man. I will admit, I like Jack Black. I love the Tenacious D movie. The soundtrack is fantastic. Nacho Libre is great. He can be a great actor. But this one was just his line of, you take the thing and you add it to the thing, and then you made this doohickey, and I don't know what it is, but it teleported me somewhere. I'm like, cool. Oh, that just, the dialogue is, it doesn't exist. I like him in everything except the Minecraft movie. Yeah, understandable. Oh, yes, Kung Fu Panda, yes, and Bowser, yeah. He was fantastic in both of those. Skadoosh. Peaches, 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 peaches. Bleh.
I think I'll nap. I'll try to at least. At
Okie
the very
dokie.
least, lay down.
Yeah. You still want me to call you at 9?
Yeah, that's fine. I didn't want to nap
Okie
too
dokie.
long. I apologize if I end up full blown like going like sleeping for like 2-3 hours though. If that ends up happening, I should be able to get my
It's
alarm
okay.
done before you call.
Oh, hello. Golf Ghoulie,
Hello,
hello.
Gulf.
Thank you for the follow.
The Gulf of Mexico. I'm sorry.
Actually, it is the Gulf of America now. The greatest golf ever. There's none like it. USA, USA. Oh, that's great.
Alright. I go nappy. I love you. Talk to you
I
later.
love you too.
Take
Have
care,
a good nap.
chat.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Wow. How are you doing, Golf? Oh. Oh, I'm being snuck on again. Oh. That was a decent amount of damage. I am so close to getting them all to level 99. I got Cloud to 99. Oh! Thank you for giving the shout out. Thank you. Okay. So, technically yes, but also no. So my goal is to fight the Emerald weapon and the Ruby weapon. And I did fight the Ruby weapon this stream. I came really close to... Or maybe I'm over-exaggerating and it felt really close and it might have actually been halfway. But I got pretty far into fighting the Emerald weapon. I did a lot better than I thought. I lasted a lot longer than I thought I would. And if I can get to level 99 for all 3 characters and get another final attack materia, which I might have to grind out a different way than this. Because I have final attack with Phoenix on Yuffie, and she was carrying the whole entire fight, reviving herself and everyone else. So if I can get that on Vincent as well, it would make things so much easier. And on top of that, I do need to get more power sources. Or in this translation is called Strength Up. So I will get to 99 and then basically make my characters take a bunch of steroids. And then we should be able to easily defeat the Emerald weapon. But in order to get those sources, I need I need to morph tanks of some kind. Fish. I always forget to promote the fact that I have the fishing thing. You got a bicycle! Wait, they abandoned the fishy game? Oh. I mean, I haven't seen any updates about it, so that sucks. I mean, I have been meaning to make my own stuff to add to it. Yeah, I will admit, Yuffie is definitely my favorite. And then I go back and forth of whether it's Tifa or Aerith first. Usually Tifa, but I honestly, maybe this will upset both sides of the fandom. I think they are equally cool. I really can't say one's better than the other. But I can say I do like Yuffie more just because Yuffie's just funny. I like Yuffie. She's funny. I just got home, so I'm catching up on messages after I go help cook. Nice. Ooh, suggestions on stream avatars. Thinking budgies, owls, or bunnies. Oh. I do like the bunnies. What you could do, I mean, you could do all three. You could do like just a couple colors of each one. Bunnies are for sure in season. BRB, time to help cook. Sounds good. Have fun cooking. I did that not too long ago. I made some burgers, which took far too long to cook. I was like, oh yeah, this will take me a half hour. Yeah, no, it took me more like 2 hours. Yep. Yeah, I have a bad habit of spending too much money on myself on DoorDash at work. So I've been doing my best to get into a habit of buying something to make over the week for lunch at work. And I usually will either buy sausages or hamburger of some kind and tuna steaks. So I'll cook those like either Sunday or Monday, and I'll have it for the rest of the week. And this time around I got pre-made patties, and I just threw those on a skillet. Although I think I cooked them too high, and I used olive oil instead of vegetable oil, which made a big mess. So that was fun. They taste delicious though. I can do all of them, but if I had to make them, buns might be easier. Or the sakura blossoms. Oh, excuse me. The sakura blossoms, excuse me, sorry, would be quite interesting, because I don't think I've seen anyone make any avatars off of like inanimate objects. Like almost everything has been some kind of animal or humanoid of some kind. So it definitely would be unique. Although I will be completely honest, I am biased towards the bunnies, just because bunnies are bunnies, and bunnies are cute. Which, oh my, I forgot to, I don't think I sent it to you. No, I didn't. PewDiePie released a video, was it 3 months ago? Yeah, I think it was his Christmas video. I think. Was it? I don't remember. But he took his family back to Sweden for a visit. And his parents or his sister, I think it was his sister, had 2 bunnies. And the bunnies had like curly short hair like a poodle. I've never seen a rabbit that looked like it. It was adorable. It was playing with Bjorn, PewDiePie's son. If you know Sonic, I saw one person use Cheo as sprites. Is it Cheo or K? I don't remember how to pronounce that. As sprites, and that was pretty cute. I think I might have seen that. I think. I feel like I have. Unless I'm just having a fever dream and thinking I think it. They would float around like the wind was blowing them, so it'd be very in theme for my OC. Oh, that would be really cool. Yeah. Chow. Okay, Chow. Alright, got it. Thank you. Flemish giant bunnies. Sounds familiar. I must look them up. Oh my, those are massive! That's as big as a dog! That's insane! That's as big as I think that's a border collie next to it. Okay, so now the question is, are those specifically bred that large for meat? Because, oh my, those are huge. They're adorable, and I need all of them. I thought the rabbit we had was big. Literally big chungus. Literally. Laying down. Okie dokie.
残酷な天使のように少年よ神話にな
Oh, 200 points away from leveling up Yuffie. Ugh. Since that was played, I have to say... Uh-oh. What? Oh, Yuffie's almost dead. Uh-oh. It's evil that you can't find the original cover of Fly Me to the Moon in Evangelion. Yeah, because isn't each... Yeah, because Evangelion doesn't use the original version, right? It uses their own cover?
Shinji, true happiness is not about loving others, nor is it about others loving you. It is about loving yourself, It is also about the Mets. Baby love the Mets. Alright, baby, let's go. Get a home run. Baby love the Mets. Let's go, Mets.
It's about the Mets. It's funny because, like, even if I hear Frank Sinatra's "Fly Me to the Moon," I still think of Evangelion. The original edition is one female singer, but the current version on Netflix has a different female singer. Oh! I vaguely remember that. Yeah. Netflix did a lot to that. Yeah, no, fuck Netflix. That's all I'm saying. Oh my. They did more than just change the song. If I remember correctly, either they redid the whole entire dub, if I remember correctly. Or was it the sub? There was something else that they changed that drastically changed, like, the whole entire storyline. Oh, yeah. It was... Essentially, don't watch it on Netflix. And if you find it on any other website, make sure it's not the Netflix version. If I'm remembering correctly, the DVD and the Blu-ray are the two best ways of watching it. And I do know that the Blu-ray, I think it's the Blu-ray, has a... Oh, what's the aspect ratio? So when the show originally came out, it was in 4:3 aspect ratio. And then they re-released it in 16:9. By doing so, they redrew a lot of the scenes. So, I mean, it's not bad, but it has more of that modern anime look. So when you watch the original release, especially the DVD releases, you have that more true to the 90s kind of look to it. Oh, yeah, no, I am really excited for that. Okay, because the really cool thing about that is Yoko Taro. Nier is inspired by Neon Genesis Evangelion. So if it wasn't for Neon Genesis, we would not have Nier. And he made Nier because of how much he liked Neon. So the fact that we're getting someone that appreciates and respects the actual series and is going to add to the series, oh, it's going to be fantastic. I am very excited. And on top of that, that's coming from... I've never even played any of the Nier games or the other one. I can never pronounce it. Dragon Guard. I haven't played those either. I just know from pretty much everyone talking about it that they are fantastic. And I do want to play them at some point. So if he can succeed in making something on his own, then adding upon Neon Genesis, yeah, it's going to be great. And I do remember the creator of Neon Genesis did say in an interview after he made the last movie, which is Neon Genesis 3.33-1, or is it Neon Genesis 0? I don't remember. It's whatever the newest movie is. He said that he wants to extend the lore and the storyline past Shinji. So he doesn't want to continue to focus on Shinji. He wants to add to the universe that's there and tell different stories that are in the same timeline, either taking place after, during, or before. Oh, yes. I will play Nier. I do want to try to play them in order. I'm thinking I might play them in chronological order. That includes all of the Nier games and Dragon Guard. I forget if they were originally released on a PS2 or PS3, but I do have all of the ROMs. Oh yeah, it's so I'm a little bit crazy when it comes to things that I want to actually like fully experience and get into. Like, so right now, Final Fantasy VII. I'm starting with OG, and then I'm going to play all of the Final Fantasy VII games. Although I will admit, I am debating. No, I probably should play all of them before I play the remakes. Oh, finally! Bloodbath gained. Oh my goodness, that took way longer than it should have. For what? Yes, I did that, right. So for one thing, actually I do this with music, or I used to. If there is an artist that I found that I liked, I would go out of my way to find their whole entire discography, and I would listen to every single album in chronological order release. All of it. I did that with My Chemical Romance, The Beatles, Silver Sun Pickups, Metric, Striper, Skillet, and a whole bunch more that I would be sitting here forever. Yeah, and I will be honest, even Kanye West. I even found his underground stuff that is not released anywhere, and I went through and I listened to it all. Everything. So I don't have autism, but if I did have autism, that's my autism power. Like, I like to see what everything that someone created. Actually, I even do the same thing with movies. And actually, funny enough, I did this again with video games today. I was looking up Persona, and then I was reading that Persona actually came from, I can't pronounce it, it's STO, I think is the abbreviation. Someone in our chat, Discord, was saying that they were just playing the game. I can't remember the name of it. So then I was looking up that, and then I'm like, oh, wait. This game is inspired. Yes, that's the one. Shin Megami Tensei. Yes. So I'm like, okay, before I play any of the Persona games, I should play that. Then I'm like, oh, that's a lot of games. And then I was reading that Tensei is heavily inspired by wizardry. And then I'm like, oh wow, that's a really old game. That's really cool. And I'm like, oh, should I play those games first just to experience the whole entire like evolution of this game series? Even though they're not really connected in any lore-based way. Actually, Tensei, I think, is kind of lore-based with Persona because it's a branch off of it. Because it takes place not in the same timeline, but like in the same What If universe, I think, something like that, if I understood correctly. But Wizardry is its own completely different game. It's actually one of the very first games ever to be made based off of Dungeons & Dragons. It was released on the Apple II computer system in the 80s, I think is when that one released. Oh yeah, I go down rabbit holes. And this is one of the reasons why I have so much of a hard time playing games, because I'm like, I can't just play this game that's like the 7th in release. Like, At least with Final Fantasy, they're not all connected to each other, so I can just play whichever one. All of that just to play Persona, which are already very long games. Literally, yeah. I don't think I'm actually going to go along with that with Persona specifically, because yeah, that's a little bit too much. I will be honest, I did try doing that with the Elder Scrolls. And oh my, is Daggerfall brutal. Like, beyond brutal. To the point where I was so used to Skyrim and Oblivion gameplay, I couldn't figure out how to attack in Daggerfall. I couldn't get out of the first dungeon, and I just gave up. And then I downloaded the Unity mod, and it doesn't look as nice, but it plays easier. And I'm like, this is not as fun as I expected. I'll have to give it another try, though, I'll be honest. If I'm correct, Final Fantasy is inspired by Dragon Quest, so now you have to play every Dragon Quest game. Oh, actually, it's if I remember correctly, it's the opposite. Dragon Quest was supposed to be either Final Fantasy 2 or 3, but it diverged so drastically that they changed it. And it is made by the same person. I forget his name. It's made by the same person who made Dragon Ball. Dragon Quest and Dragon Ball are made by the same creator, as well as Blue Dragon, which is a very short-lived anime series. This guy loved dragons. I'm just now realizing that everything he made has the name Dragon in it. He made Dragon Quest, Dragon Ball, and Blue Dragon. Yes, yes. I'm gonna butcher that. Akira Toriyama. Toriyama. There we go. Akira, leave me alone. Akira. Oh man. Oh yes, yes, he was also the artist for Chrono Trigger. Yes. Actually, maybe he was only just the artist. Okay, actually, I might have to correct myself. I think he may have just been the artist for Dragon Quest. I could be wrong. Oh. But I definitely do know that he was 100% the artist for Chrono Trigger, yeah. I confused Chrono for Gohan so many times. Yeah, that's understandable, yeah. And I can't remember which one, but I do know either Chrono Trigger or Dragon Quest really inspired him to make Dragon Ball. I think it might have been Dragon Quest, because there are a couple characters that are incredibly similar to the Dragon Ball characters, more so than the other, I think. I'd have to look that up again. Oh yeah, it is crazy. Which, oh, actually, there's another one to add on top of that. So you have Final Fantasy that branched off to Dragon Quest. Then you also have the Final Fantasy Legends games. There's 3 of those. Then there's those were released on the original Game Boy. I don't think they ever did anything with the Final Fantasy Legends series after that. But then you have Secret of Mana, and that was also supposed to be a Final Fantasy game, but they made it into its own series, the Mana series. That one you have like, there's Secret of Mana, Sword of Mana, Trials of Mana, and that might be the only 3, I think. That's one I do want to play on stream. Because with Sword of Mana, which I think it's the sequel to Secret of Mana, there are 2 characters, and there's a male and a female, and the game starts out with their storylines. They meet each other, and then something happens that they get separated, and then you choose who to play, and as you're playing the game, you're seeing the whole entire story through whoever's eyes you choose to play. So the game has a complete replayability, so that way if you choose the boy, you go through playing his storyline, and since he gets separated, there's things that happen that you only know by playing him, and then they eventually they kind of weave in between each other. They get separated a couple times, and then when you play her, you also get to play the parts where she's alone throughout her adventures. Like, she gets kidnapped by some guy in a castle, and if you're playing the boy, you have to find her. Then if you're playing her, you have to try to escape out of the castle, or something like that. So it's a fantastic concept. And that kind of concept does carry over with the majority of the Mana games. Like for instance, Trials of Mana, which is it's a newer game in the series. That one, I can't remember how many characters in total that are playable. It's something around like 6, or I think it's about 10. It's somewhere in there. There's a lot. And throughout the game, you choose one as the main person you play, and then there are certain moments in the game where you can choose between 2 characters at that moment. And then later on, you get another choice to choose between 2 characters. So it makes this storyline of... I subconsciously, yes. I was very careful in my words, yes. I got scared when you said 6 for a second there. Yeah, I also was thinking, yeah, I was like, oh no, I gotta... But how the storyline works is that it makes almost like a family tree, where you have to play the game literally multiple times to get every single ending and every single character interaction. And I still haven't even finished my first playthrough of it. Granted, that's mostly because I haven't touched it in so long. Oh yeah, it's a very, if you're playing through the game, like just say play through, it's very short. It's like 15 to 20 hours if I remember correctly. But you have to repeat that like how many times it makes for all of the combinations, which is more than 5. So you're getting like 50 to 70 hours, if not more. I don't know, that math probably didn't add up, but it's just quick math. Oh, they're so close to being 99. And I can move on. Oh, excuse me, sorry. Ugh. It's difficult using Vincent in this location because the monsters are resistant to range, or not range, but whatever type of weapon Vincent uses. Because I know he can do 9,000 damage, but he just doesn't to these creatures for some reason. What are health at? Oh, health is fine. Okay, good. Yeah. Excuse me, sorry. Water. Ugh. That's definitely a little bit of overkill. Oops. Oh yeah, Tifa is definitely a non-negotiable, especially going through the cutscenes. Like any cutscene that I had that I could have Cloud and Tifa, yeah, I always chose them. So the beginning of this playthrough, I had Cloud, Tifa, and Aerith for as long as I could, and then I had Cloud, Yuffie, and Tifa, and then once I got Vincent, I changed out Tifa for Vincent. I might potentially get more damage out of Tifa over Vincent, but Vincent's limit, I know it heals him. I don't remember if it heals everyone else. Oh, no, I can choose who to heal. That's what it is. I'm pretty sure. When he uses his limit, I can choose who to heal when he transforms. Mish. Fish. Oh, you got the EP boy! I was just about to mention that I have my own custom drawings in there. I was like, I should add more. Yeah, I have him and a couple other emotes in there. Yeah, gold tier loot. I just haven't sat down and think about like what I wanted to add. I mean, I could be lazy and just throw in all of my emotes in there, but I kind of want to add more unique stuff. The only thing I have trouble with is the tier system of the items is a little confusing for like the value and rarity of certain things. How did I come up with the design for my avatar? So, honestly, Light did a fantastic job designing my avatar. She was actually all of my art she's drawn. So my profile picture, the little chibi, all of my all my emotes. The only emote that I have that I drew is the Kirby. And my avatar is kind of based off of my Final Fantasy XIV online character. And then I had a couple really old, I don't remember the name of the website, but it's like one of those websites that have different avatar creation things where you can drag and drop different items and stuff to make something somewhat unique. It's a Japanese website mainly. I don't remember the name of it, but I had some rough stuff that I made from there. So she was able to make something fantastic out of all the slop that I had. I think it's not Pixiv, it's something like that. It's like pre-made avatars that you can change out the faces, eyes, and accessories and stuff. Pit Crew, that's it. Yes, that's the base that I made some of my stuff off of. And then Light was able to take those and make a actual proper design. And there's actually, I can show it for a split second. There's also another art piece that she made. Let me see if I can find my mouse. I don't have my microphone on this scene, so you won't hear me. I'll just show it on stream for you. Let me see if I can find it. It'll be this one right here. So that's my BRB screen, and that's actually a scene from Neon Genesis Evangelion when they're in the elevator. And I thought it would be a really cool idea to have Light's character and my character in the elevator. And our outfits are both based on our outfits in Final Fantasy Online. And on top of that, my outfit in Final Fantasy Online is also kind of based off of what I normally wear: jeans, tan military boots, and I always forget the name of the jacket. It's not a bomber jacket. It's the other word for the college jackets that they normally wear. Not a Leatherman. It's gonna bother me. I don't remember what it's called. I gotta look it up now. Ah, varsity. Varsity jackets. That's what it's called. Yeah, that's normally the style of clothing that I wear. Oh, no, because I looked up Japanese avatar maker and it's the first link. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, Light does a fantastic job with character design and character creation. Oh, don't tell me that Yuffie's like 200 away from leveling up to 99. Oh, okay, 4,000. So that would be 2 more battles for her to be 99. And then I might just say screw it with Vincent and go find those tanks. Because I think I'll gain experience when I'm morphing the tanks. And I mean, if I don't gain experience while I morph the tanks, at least I'll be getting the items I need. So I'll just come back here and level up the remainder of the time. Yeah, she didn't level up. She needs 1 more. Oh, excuse me. Oh my, 1 more time. Okay, 1 more time. Fine, 1 more time. Unsettling touch. It's funny seeing some of their animation depending on the weapon that they're holding, because Yuffie's literally just jumping up and down, stabbing her legs with her giant, I forget what it's called. Cheese touch. You have been cheesed. Okay, I'm gonna save it. And I need to read that guide again because I don't remember where the tanks are. Let's see. Morphed items. these things. Morph the heavy tank enemy near the Gongaga reactor. In Ganga, you can get them from the big Triceratop thing by the destroyed reactor. Okay, I don't remember where that is. Oh. That place. Do I fight them inside the reactor or outside the reactor? And apparently it's also the same place I get the Titan summon. I don't even think I ever got the Titan summon. Well, I guess we're going to do two things. But first I need the morph material. Okay. Ah, there it is. Morph. Oh, no, wait. I don't think I want to put it on you. Yeah, I'd rather it be able to be leveled up. We're gonna save one last time so I don't have to fiddle around with things. I'm gonna find out where I put my gold chocobo. I think it's over here. This submarine is so slow. Compared to every other mode of transportation, it is ridiculously slow. Where is it again? This way? No. No, it's not that way. I think it's this way. Ah, it's right here. Okay, I don't want to attack with Cloud because he'll attack everyone. I want to try and morph. I don't think it's this guy. Ah, he morphed into a remedy. Not what I wanted, but kind of cool. Yes. I get there? This way? Ew, ugly bugs. No, this is actual Kanagaga. This is... I didn't want to go in there. There's a reactor somewhere in here, I thought. Well, that was rude. That was even more rude. One singular bug. He did. Ah, there you go. That's where you go. Oh, I think it's these guys. Yippee! That's what I needed to do. Oh, and that's such a pitiful amount of XP. Okay. Well, now I know where I need to be. Yeah. Dinosaur on wheels. I could literally just only have Yuffie in my party for this. Oh, I guess the little amount of XP is okay. Or Vincent. Forgot how to make them defend. Thought I was holding the B button. Why is the cycle between them? Ah, there it is. Hmm. Do I have... Yeah, she is. She's like stabbing her legs every time she jumps. Oh, I do have it. Alright, do I do the duplication glitch? Hmm. Da, 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 da. Not entirely. It's read how to do it. I have to use the W item, which what that does is allows you to use 2 items to be used consecutively. And basically what you're doing is you use 1 item, but then you use a blank space instead of using the item, and then you morph the creature, and somehow the morphed item continuously duplicates. Someone explained how to do it, and I just don't remember where I read how to do it. And of course, the forum that I found out about the duplicate is just a bunch of people arguing about how it's cheating and how you should never do it. And I'm like, I don't care if it's cheating. I just want to finish the game, bro. Oh. I know I saved it around here somewhere. Let's see. Still here gaming with hubby? Oh, nice. What game are you guys playing? This fishing makes me want to play Animal Crossing. Understandable. Oh, that's a game that I have that I really enjoy but haven't touched in quite some time. Oh! How is, speaking of Animal Crossing like games, how is Heartutopia? I feel really bad. I briefly watched someone's birthday stream when they were playing Heartutopia. I'm so bad at remembering names. I really like it, though the gacha side has really bad drop rates. Okay, so expect normal gacha things and you won't be disappointed, pretty much. I think it was Mari. I think it was. I think it's not really a gacha game, it just has some gacha aspects. It's more like a it's kind of like Animal Crossing. Like you can build your own house, you can get recipes for things, and there are quests that you can do to to unlock different sections within the like town or island. Sorry. Some of the cute stuff is pay for or grind for the currency when events happen. Okay, yeah. So it's entirely able to be played for free. But the thing that's making it really popular is that its multiplayer aspect is a bit better for group playing. Although I don't mean this in a bad way, but I know some people might take it this way. But I'll be honest, I enjoy this game I'm about to say what it looks like. It does remind me of some of the games I've seen in Roblox, but just done better. And I say that as someone who actually, I will fully admit, I enjoy some of the games in Roblox. There are some people who make some fantastic first-person shooters in Roblox, as well as some other games that can be fun to play, especially some of the horror maps are really fun. It is an incredibly powerful engine that unfortunately just has a really bad player base. The multiplayer is great, more fun with friends. Yeah, definitely, it looks it. Yeah, it's... So the thing with Roblox is it reminds me a lot of Miniclip, where people can make their own games and then post their games. So you get like 99% slop and unfinished games, but that 1% are just absolute gems. There are some like Call of Duty clones and Battlefield clones that are just done so much better than the modern Call of Duty and Battlefield games. Nothing. Mountain Nimble has screamers, which can be morphed into power sources. I have 800 health. Should be groups of 2 plus a third enemy. Whose names escape me, though I can think of morphed into Turbo Ether. Enter Mount Nimble from the Rocket Town side. Climb up the ladders till you get to the door that leads to the reactor. Head past the reactor. Does this not affect summons then? Ah. I don't think that this would be worth it. I don't think that the power sources are going to affect the summons. Okay, I need to look that up. Do FF7 sources. Yes, sources, both the original and remake, affect summons primarily by boosting their stats. Original summon damage is heavily inflicted by the character's magic attack. Magic. Ah, yes, that's very true. Is it magic source or mind source? Oh, welcome back, welcome back. Yeah, I think ads may have cut off my sentence. Basically, I was just saying that there are some games that are made by like 1 or 2 developers in Roblox. Like there's a couple Call of Duty clones that play better than the actual Call of Duty games. It's like 1% of the 99 games on there are incredibly fun. Dandy's World. I am honestly not familiar with that one. Oh yeah, that's definitely too new for me. Yeah, we mostly stuck with the like first-person shooters, or there was one. Oh yeah, that's understandable. There is one that we used to play. It was some like role-playing server, and you could do jobs like be the police officer, the banker. You could also be a robber to rob the bank, and you could buy houses and vehicles. And we would find ways to essentially break the game. And if you bought a house, you could lock down the house so that no one could get in. But it's Roblox, it's not a perfect game, and there's lots of glitches. So we would find ways to glitch into people's houses, and we would just pretend to be robbers, or we would make the most outlandish like character models and just randomly pretend to be someone's son or something like that out of the blue. And some people would legitimately get like upset, be like, "How'd you get into my house? You're not supposed to be in here." And it was fun. Are you trying to max all your characters like 255 stats? I honestly didn't know they went up that high. Hi, Maddie. Hey, creepy girl, creepy pro. Thank you for the lurk. God bless as well. God bless you, everyone. Oh, if that's the max, what am I at right now? Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Let's see. Ah. 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 I don't think I want to grind for that long. Oh my. What? Goodness gracious. 255 is the max, and I'd have to... I'm only getting 1 strength up per fight that I'm doing over here. No wonder why people use the duplication glitch. Yeah, I was just reading about the, it's the W item morph glitch. And you have to do it with multiple enemies because the game can't, the fight can't end if you morph the only one that's there. And then you're essentially going back and forth between 2 different menus, and every time you do that, it duplicates an item. Or creates 1 more item, actually. It doesn't duplicate the stack, it just creates 1 more. So I mean, I could do that, but I don't really think I want to do that. At least not right now. Yeah. So you know what I'm going to do instead? I'm gonna go fight the emerald weapon again. Because I got really far the last time. And I wasn't level 99 when I did that. I was level 80 something, I think. So I'm a little bit higher in level. And Cloud, I gave him a chain attack. So he has a flurry instead of blitz since it's mastered. It's not really going to help me with the emerald weapon, but I have it just there for when I was grinding. And since it's mastered, I might as well just keep it there. Oh, interesting. I thought I mastered that. I don't think it matters if I master that. Yes, I do have Knights of the Round. I have that mastered. So my build for fighting, well, mostly everything going forward, I have Knights of the Round, which is linked with the W summon, so it will summon twice. And then with that, I have Mimic on both Yuffie as mastered, and I don't think his is mastered. Oh, it is. I have Mimic on both of them. So I will use summon a Knights of the Round a total of 6 times if I use the commands properly. I do want to get... I need another final attack. So I either need to master this one to create another, or I need to see if I can get it someplace. If I can get it someplace, that might be actually a lot easier. Oh, no, wait. You get it from the battle sphere. I'm remembering now. You can only get one in this from the battle sphere, right? Or can I buy another one? Can I buy another one? It can be permanently missed. It is won as a battle prize. Player will... Oh, wait, what? If a player attempts to pick up the materia when the inventory is full, the game will notify and ask them to remove a materia. This never happens with final attack due to a programming error. Oh, the player receives the message that they have acquired the materia, but upon entering the materia inventory, it's not there because they have no space for it. Oh, that sucks. The only way to obtain multiple is to master one. Oh, okay. Alright, quite honestly, I'm just gonna do that. That will... Yep. Okay. Excuse me, Yuffie. I need that back. We will take Yuffie out for Sid. Since Yuffie's fully leveled, I will give... yes, that's triple. Materia. Where did it go? Oh, right there. Ah! And I need something else. I need something else. No, I think I'm good. Oh no, is this one? Actually, yes. I don't remember why, but I wanted to master that one. Okay. It'll come back to me why I wanted to master that one. And we go grind, not over here, because this place is doo-doo. We go this way. haven't played the OG in forever, so you don't remember the strats or anything. That's understandable. I quite honestly, the 10-year-old forums have been my friend throughout this whole entire adventure. It's funny reading some of the forums because I was looking up how to get power sources, and one of the people commented the duplication glitch, and everyone was like, "That's cheating! You can't do that! That's cheating!" And I'm like, oh, okay. Oh, if they can put me to sleep, I need to change his accessories. Gonna lurk and get ready for bed. Sounds good. Yeah, I probably shouldn't stream for too much longer. Oh! I was supposed to do something 22 minutes ago. Oopsie doopsie. Does chat remember what I was supposed to do at 9 o'clock? I was supposed to call Lovely at 9. Heh, yup. Oopsie doopsie. 1 second. Hope you sleep well as well. God bless. Thank you for sticking around. Find the right application to call. There it is. Alright, right back. Bye. We are A-okay. Ah, yes, that's why I opened this. Okay, yes. I do not want this man to sleep. Starts battle with reflect. Poison, vitality, no. Prevent sleep. There we go, that's what I needed. Saved, yes. And she says she would be joining in a little bit. Okay, now Vincent won't fall asleep from these bugs. Yo, Vincent hit me with acetate. I'm gonna leave you up and lurk while I read some more effects to this. Nice, nice, nice. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum,
How I
bum.
love roasting AI bros on Twitter.
Oh, I know her. Eh. You having fun?
A little bit, yeah. A little bit. I'm taking pleasure in it. Lord forgive
Oh
me.
no.
Okay. So, honestly, I'm not gonna say names because I would rather let you see for yourself. But
Yeah, that might be better. But yeah.
yeah. But basically, he thinks his take is that us artists using reference pictures would be considered stealing.
That's insane. Ah, yes, Michelangelo stole from God when he looked at the human body. Like, really? Slides back in. Nope. Wait a second.
So I said to him, making excuses for your own incompetence is your own problem to sort out because us artists work very hard. We have every right to stand up for it. Learning a skill doesn't need to be creative. Y'all idolize Gen AI like it replaces something worth valuable or appreciating. And this person says just because you have a right to fight for something doesn't make people want it any more than they already do. And it's funny how, from what I've seen, it's mainly artists complaining about it. And then I'm like, then why are you using technology that steals from it when you can learn from it trying it yourself? For example, graphic design or photo manipulation doesn't on average require drawing, but has a seed of knowing the basics of drawing. Like anything, it's still hard work no matter what skill you do. And he goes, quote, steals, okay, you can't use reference images anymore or draw OCs for people because you have to steal from other artists in order to draw them. And I go, references doesn't require me to write a whole book to look for a pose that will help me learn to draw that pose that was drawn by someone else. That's what learning is. Something with 7 fingers on one hand, knowing a robot made it from stealing. I think Jesus, he gave me the option to learn.
Yeah, literally. Oh, yeah, but what Golf is saying, selling AI as your own work is not okay, especially when someone says they didn't use AI. Yeah, that's... I won't say names, but there are certain people that have been making AI music, and I will first by say this, I will admit myself, I have used Suno to make AI music. But I used it to make stupid meme songs, not to make music, not to be like, oh hey, I can make music, or not to make money, I should say. There's a couple posted on my Discord, and they're just stupid little meme things. But there is someone that's getting pretty popular that has been using AI to make music and push their music career. And as someone who's used Suno and used AI to make music, it is not hard at all. If anyone says that this person is working hard to make music with AI, that's all lies. It is stupid easy. The hardest thing is making the lyrics. And quite honestly, I don't know if this person is, but you can use AI to make lyrics, so it's even easier. I don't use AI to make my lyrics. I actually made my own lyrics myself. So, oh, actually, I take that back. There's only one song that I did use AI to make the lyrics for, and it was one meme song I used for someone else, and it was a Weird Al Yankovic My Baloney song translated into, I think, My Latina, because his wife is Latina, and it was, or No, his wife is not Latina. Sorry, it was a running joke that she is, but she's not. And so it was like a stupid little meme song. But I will also go on, I can't be specific because this will actually out who I'm talking about. But this person who's making and pushing their whole thing with music, their whole website is full of AI images and just AI filled lore and just other things that is just like I can't support it. And I feel bad because I know that they may have good intentions, but it's just I don't know. It just I don't know. You can make music without using AI. You can draw without using AI. You can make art. You can make stories and lore and all this stuff without using AI. And it's just upsetting to see people be so lazy and not push themselves to learn or create something. It's like having a lot of people have God-given talents for art, and some people do have to push themselves a little harder to be able to learn, but everyone can learn how to draw. It is something that everyone can do. It's just some people do have to push themselves a little harder to be able to have, especially the muscle memory of drawing. That is the biggest thing. So that is what you need to learn in order to draw continuously well. But to sit here and just type up a prompt and say, oh yeah, I made this image, or this is my music. It's like, no, that you didn't make that. You just told a robot what you wanted, and then the robot made it. It's kind of disappointing, especially from someone who wants to make stuff. My favorite argument is I'm bad at art, so I just use AI, as if all skills aren't difficult and need practice to improve in. Yes, yeah, 100%.
Yep. I hate that so much. I hate that so much.
I won't say names, but we literally had someone say that to you not too long ago.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, okay, yeah. Actually, here's something that's even funnier. People who use that mentality to say that they're bad at art and they use AI because they're bad at art. Look at, I think it's grade A, under A. He had stick figures for all of his videos. Stick figures. And then, oh, actually, speaking of stick figures, one of my favorite mini clip games, and went on to make its own game series, is, oh, why can't I remember the name? Contract Killer, I think is the name of it. You play as, all the characters are stick figures. You play as an assassin that snipes targets. And there's like 4 games in the series. The ASDF movies. Yeah, even that. And it's like, you can make fantastic content even with just stick figures. Actually, what's that, the 3DS program, that was used, not PictoChat, but the one that was used to make animations, Flip Studios. There's a really famous fight scene between 2 stick figures, and it's like every frame is a stick figure drawing, but because all the frames are put together, it makes a fantastic animation. So it's like, you don't have to be able to draw realistic humans to be able to have good art. Oh yeah, ASDF is fantastic. What kind of flavor is it? Palm flavored. I like trains. Sorry, I went on a very large tangent. Did you have anything else that you wanted to add to your story? I'm sorry.
No, not really. He just got back to me and said that I know nothing about AI. I mean, I sure
Oh.
gave quite an explanation about generative AI, but I guess I know nothing about it.
Yeah, it's funny that they say as a negative comment, it's only the artists complaining. No shit, it's only the artists complaining because it's the artists affected by their art being thrown into AI algorithms so that way people can make art off of their style without having to pay them. So of course they would be upset. It's also funny too because there is a, I don't remember the name of the company, but some company did, they are trying to use AI to make games, and I think it was Final Fantasy VII that they recreated a level just using AI, and it was like, at quick glance, it looked nice, but when you actually looked at it, you could see the imperfections of the models, and the combat was just very, animation of the combat was really janky. It was just crazy. Oh, League of Legends has done that too? Okay, yeah. Actually, funny enough, I didn't realize that this... So, I'm playing OG Final Fantasy VII with a texture mod. And it does upscale a lot of things. And there are some stuff that it does use AI to upscale. Now, AI upscaling can be done well, but sometimes it does fail, and it especially, fails drastically when it comes to text. And I'm not traveling there, it's too far away, but the golden saucer, there's a sign that when I travel to it, the welcome sign, during the animation, the welcome sign is distorted. You can tell it says welcome, but it's slightly distorted in the upscaled video until it gets back to the original textures and it's proper. And the reason why they used the AI was also because this game, unfortunately, does have, especially the PC release, the cutscenes are like 15 frames, 30 frames, and I don't think that there's any... Yeah, it's 10, 15, and 30. Nothing is at 60 frames a second. And because of that, there's a lot of stuttering if you play this game without any mods. So by using AI to upscale it and to add extra frames, it makes it a lot smoother. But you do sacrifice a little bit when it comes to especially text like that. And honestly, so far, that's the only instance that I found in this where the AI really failed. Everything else looks somewhat decent. But it's not, in this sense though, it's not creating something new from other artists' source, like making artwork from generated AI.
I said,
So-
I sure don't to be encouraging an AI bro to work hard at a skill instead of being lazy. The fact that you say that it's only artists complaining, I sure wonder how many creative jobs were taken away because of Gen AI for the sad excuse of convenience.
Yeah. Because unfortunately, convenience itself has destroyed so much stuff. And it's funny because I've talked to some people about how they hate how so many things have become convenient now, and they say how convenience has destroyed a lot of America. Like, for instance, like fast food restaurants are convenient, but they're unhealthy, so they're causing us to be unhealthy. But you could use that same exact logic to AI. It's convenient to make your own art with AI, but it's not yours, and it's not good, and you can tell. But these very same people are supporting AI in that sense. And it's like, how can you be upset that the convenience is destroying our health with food, but the convenience that's affecting artists you're not upset with? Like, that just boggles my mind. Yeah, double standard. Yeah.
Mhm.
It's also funny because the I Love Lucy TV series had, I think it was a couple years ago, they had a collector's edition Blu-ray release. And the biggest selling point was that they used AI to upscale to 4K, if I remember correctly. And now normally, I will admit, I have used AI upscalers before, and the way that the models work is that they take pixels relevant to the next pixel near it and duplicate them. So it's not supposed to add anything new or change the image. It just blows it up and then adds relevant pixels next to it to smooth it out. Somehow, though, in the I Love Lucy, they thought it would be a good idea to enhance the faces of background people in the background. And when they did so, the AI created the faces for them with the little bit of pixels that they had. And it was terrifying. It was really bad. And there was another movie that did that too, where the audience, for some odd reason, I want to say Free Willy, but I don't think it was Free Willy. But it was like an audience in an auditorium, or like bleachers, and when they upscaled the movie, they had to also upscale the faces. So when they upscaled the faces got really distorted because, well,
my
there's
God.
not enough. Oh yeah, because there's not enough pixels.
I'm laughing at
So-
this response.
Oh no! What?
Bro, I wonder how many hardworking horses were put out of a job because of cars and new farm equipment / machinery. Convenient when it only affects your group.
Yes, because that's an equivalent argument. The horses are replaced for cars, therefore that justifies me using AI. Okay, bro. That's funny though.
Oh my gosh. What a bozo.
I will say AI will replace medical workers in the administration departments. It has already started happening. Really gross. Oh. So, I did read something, or I couldn't find much more information than the little bit that the article gave, so I couldn't really verify too much of it. But there was talk of AI being able to scan images of breasts for breast cancer, and it was more accurate than most of the doctors. And apparently it was able to catch someone before. And it's like, it's hard to argue fully against that when it could be something to save a life. But that doesn't mean that we should replace the doctors entirely. And I think that's the biggest danger of it, is that there are people that want to replace the doctors completely with the AI. But the thing is, AI is not perfect. It messes up. So there needs to be someone there to verify, to make sure that it's not a false positive. Yes, for catching things as a secondary safety net. Yeah, that is a fantastic way. Or even using it for like improving things. Actually, for one thing, I do a lot of file organization at work. And granted, yeah, the Windows default folders, you can organize things by their name, their date, and things like that. But you could use AI to more efficiently organize the files. I could understand that being done, but you still need a person to implement what you want, how you want it ordered, and then, like, say if you got thousands upon thousands of files, well, that's going to take a long time. AI, once you tell it what you want to do, will be able to do it quicker for you. But again, that brings the thing of like, okay, then the company is just going to replace the person. So it's like, you want to make sure that that person that already has that job is able to use the AI as a tool so that they don't get fired and replaced by AI entirely. I used to work in the medical before I got sick and lost the ability to. You can use AI to proofread a letter for tone, to proofread and help with the resume format to see what's useful for a current time. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. And I'll be honest, I also used at doctor's offices down here in the Gulf. Some offices have actually gotten rid of most of the office admin and moved to Podium AI. Whoa. Alright, so that there to me is the equivalent of replacing customer service on the phone with those stupid robots and the questions. Now actually those are being replaced with AI. And it's just, I used to work at a phone store, and I can't tell you how many times I had to call into customer care. And if I didn't get a person, it drove me up the wall. And I had some customers that are like, you deal with this every day? How do you do that? I'm like, I don't know, I get paid someone enough to deal with it, I guess. I'll call to get an appointment and never get a call back. Yeah, it's insane.
I'm still baffled by this dumb analogy he's making about horses and cars. Like,
we'll send them with the horses and make glue. Sorry. Girly pop. Sometimes you can't argue with a wall. Yeah.
oh my gosh.
No, this
I
is
already
true.
closed out Twitter.
Yeah, some people are just stuck in their ways and unable to see anything. Oh, yeah, That's an understatement. Yeah. I'll be honest, I used to be really bad on Twitter. I think the time that we quit and spent away from Twitter was a perfect detox because I don't interact with people at all in the same way I used to. Like I used to argue with everyone, and I'm honestly actually surprised I never got banned. Because I was like arguing with most of the left people, and some of the memes I shared weren't the nicest. And they were quite petty, I will be quite honest. So yeah, it definitely can be really toxic. And I definitely do my best to stay out of that side. Still not as bad as Blue Sky. Yeah, oh man, I will never touch that site. Literally that site was just created because people couldn't post their inappropriate content on X. And yeah, like illegal inappropriate content. So they all flooded over the Blue Sky. Sometimes I just don't bother arguing because some people are disingenuous and willfully ignorant. Yes, yeah, no. Some people will say things just to argue. Even if they agree with you, they're arguing for the full sake of arguing, which is in itself like rage
It's
bait.
just aimless, yeah.
Yeah.
They already gave it up, so they're just using anything.
Oh, yeah. CP it's ridiculous the amount. I don't know if they've cracked down on it, but oh my.
That's what I heard from one of my friends too. She's trying to branch out over there because, well, I know Twitter has Grok and all that, and I don't blame other artists for not wanting to promote their work on there. But anyway, she did branch out on there, and she did see a lot of degenerate related type of material.
Yeah.
And even I don't know if it was per se CP, but it was pornographic stuff.
Yeah, I think it was the inflation and the like diaper fetish kind of stuff, if I remember correctly. I know I've had people tell me they've seen a lot of that on Blue Sky. Oh. Okay, yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I don't have enough bleach in Minecraft for my eyes. Yeah, completely understandable. Yeah, I will be honest, before Elon Musk took over Twitter, I did see that on Twitter. And I was surprised that when I reported it, I got a response that it was deleted. So, even though it wasn't owned by Elon Musk, they actually did their job. Which is surprising. This is, what was it, Jack something or another who used to own it? I don't remember his name.
Wow, I just saw that completely out of context.
What?
Why is Capcom obsessed with men wearing thongs?
Why are they? What was I doing in here? Oh, yeah, that's what I was doing.
So random. I do wonder the same thing, though.
You're quite silly over there.
Why are a lot of gaming companies making male characters look a little more fruity than they should be?
I don't know, that is kind of weird.
Okay, go. Take care. Enjoy your Bible reading. Getting that good fruit of the Lord.
Yeah, yeah. Take care, Golf. Thank you for sticking around. God bless. Oh, I don't have... Oh, that is mastered. Oh no, that's cleansing, not comment. None of my magic is... Wait. Did all that for the Quadro magic, and it's not even, I don't think, something that I'll need now that I'm looking at this. Like, that's mastered. That's good. Let me see Yuffie real quick. Yeah, any final attack. Can't use quad on that. Actually, I'm gonna put this here. Two minus 1, minus 5% HP. Oh, that doesn't really change anything. Okay, that's fine. I love how we cover so many topics in one stream. Yeah, I think this is the most I've talked in a stream. Yeah, we've covered
No.
so many things.
No, this is not the most you've talked.
Is it not?
This is
Oh.
nothing. What are you talking about?
I don't know, it feels like I've been talking a lot.
You yap, cutie.
Oh, I do.
You yap. I
Ah.
know you do. You're cute when you yap.
Eh.
I love hearing you yap.
Me? Oh. How much does this materia have? 52. Okay. Fish. Fish, fish, fish. Fish. Got a trout. Fish, fish, yum, yum. Alright. That was 52,000. Let's see, how much did that bring it down? Oh, not enough for me to finish this tonight. Okay. Yeah. Darn. Well, that is the last thing I need to master. Then I can fight the emerald weapon again.
Oh no. They made Sanrio themed Labubu's. They still look ugly.
Oh no.
They got Pom Pom Purine, Pachaco, Cinema Roll, Hello Kitty, Karomi, and My Melody.
Oh, that's crazy. It was only a matter of time, honestly. Things are everywhere. I do think this would be a good place to end stream. Oh, 2 more minutes will be 5 hours. Oh my. Not the longest I've streamed though. Let's see, who shall we raid out to? Who shall we raid to? Not longest, but long. Yeah. I think my longest was a little more than 9 hours. And I think that was a combination of playing Minecraft and Destiny 2, if I remember correctly. Don't remember what we were doing in Destiny 2. I think we were just grinding. I don't remember. Bum, 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 bum. What is she making? Oh, Froggy. I think we'll raid out to Creator Faith. Looks like she's doing a OC art swap with Naomi of Naomi. Sketching and loryaps. She usually makes little chibis from Warframe, which is another game I've been thinking of getting back into, but I don't know if I want to dedicate time to another game. Very fun game though. Alrighty, where'd my chat go? Aha, there we are. Alrighty, I will make the raid message. We got honk, quack, raid, honk. Alrighty. Thank you everyone for sticking around. Thank you Lovely for the raid. Thank you Six Eyes for the follow. And thank you Golf for the follow as well. And definitely thank you for sticking around for so long and yapping along with us, all 6 eyes. Thank you. It's definitely very fun, going all over the place. Tomorrow, if schedules are still the same, Light and I should be playing games on stream tomorrow. And then streams may or may not. There's some things happening in the background. Just a bunch of life changing stuff. Good stuff though. So I might stream next week or I might not. But I will definitely make that as a actual update in the Discord as well as on my socials. So I'll put those socials. Wow, I can never spell that word properly. I will definitely make sure to post an update on both my Twitter and my Discord, whether or not I'll be streaming next week with everything going on. And ad break. I missed the snooze. So we're gonna sit here for 3 minutes. Well, I might as well grind for 3 minutes. Might as well be productive. Bum, bum, bum. Do one more fight. I think ads should be done for everyone, but sometimes even though it says it's done on my side, it's not completely done. Ah, you can't put him to sleep, he has a ring. How much did that go up in a small amount of time? Ugh. Not much. Okay, there we go. So, as I was saying before, advertisements weirdly interrupted me. I will post everything in the Discord and Twitter for update of next week stream schedule on whether or not I will be streaming. So definitely all socials I'll post updates on. And we will raid over. Oh, did I copy that already? Yes, I did. Raid over to Create Faith. If I can spell. Sorry, I said Create Faith. It is Creator Faith. There we go. Silly me. Alrighty. Thank you everyone for sticking around. I hope you guys all have a great night, and God bless. Goodbye.
And now, folks, it's time to say goodnight. We sincerely appreciate your patronage and hope we've succeeded in bringing you an enjoyable evening of entertainment. Please drive home carefully and come back again soon. Good night.